Good morning, everybody. Welcome to EquinEdge Live. Scotty McKeever with you, creator of the EquinEdge platform. We've got Gulfstream Park all day long today, and a special bonus that I didn't even know about because I didn't know Anita was starting early today, but I'm playing in a tournament, so I had to handicap that. So you guys are the benefactors of that. So it should be a lot of fun. Good morning, Kevin, Eric. You guys ready to go? Tony? Yeah? What up? All right. Welcome from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. And outside my window here in my spare bedroom, I can see the Atlantic Ocean. It's beautiful. Beautiful day here, partly cloudy. And good morning, EquinEdgers. Exactly right. Good morning, Anthony, James, Pat. You guys can see me okay? Just making sure. I have a new computer that I'm using, so I just want to make sure. And I hooked it up by myself, so shit is getting really awkward up in here. No help. I did this all on my own. Unless I'm talking to myself right now. I don't know. Last week was amazing. Hopefully we can have a repeat of that. Richard, good morning. Pat? Yeah, Anita, great card. Unbelievable. 3 grade 1s, 2 grade 2s, non-graded stakes races. Thank you, Pat. Sometimes I need confirmation from you guys. I'm a little insecure in some ways. What up, Coach? What else we got here? All right, so let's break through it because we got, last week, you got to admit. What up, David? First-time starter. Welcome. Good to have you, my man. Ask any questions. We're here to help. Good morning, Joel. Cold here in Iowa, 28 degrees. That is cold. That's not going to work for my my shorts and sandals right now, would it? No. Some good races at Santa Anita. Again, I'm playing in a tournament. We're going to go to Gulfstream Park. I will tell you this. I like the 8. I played a pick 5 myself, and I did single the 8. You have to admit, last week I didn't miss, I think, maybe one race I wasn't on time. I'm shooting for that again. It's much better to watch, isn't it? I think the 8 horse is the horse to beat. 4-1, I will take it. I know the steam is on the 5 horse right now. Here's the EquinEdge morning line. By the way, good news on the EquinEdge morning line. We're going to have this for you probably, don't hold me to this, but maybe even as soon as 2 weeks. And so you can imagine right here where it says morning line, you're going to see a toggle here that's going to have EE morning line defaulted, and you can switch back and forth to EE morning line or morning line. So it's going to be fun. Good morning, Andrew. One of the good guys. All right, horses have reached the starting gate. Of course, you know who I'm rooting for. You can see my notes. You can always look at my notes and defer to them up there and go against me. You don't have to bet like I do. Shansta, good morning from Australia. What part of Australia are you from? I've been all over that country. Beautiful country. East, west, Perth. I've been all over. All right, good luck, you guys. I'm hoping the 8's going to win this race personally. Good morning, Coach. All right, let's get this started. What a big day of racing. I'm pretty prepared. I'm pretty prepared today. We'll see. 8's first time here at Gulfstream Park. Tactical. I think the 8 could run good. You went with 4 and 11 run. You're going for some prices. I thought the 11 horse could be in the money. I didn't see the 11 horse winning run, but I did see the 11 horse running better for sure. Sometimes you have to know the difference. Like the horse might run good, but you have to bet it right. And so I think the 11 might surprise in like 3rd or 4th for 3rd. Let's go 8. Melbourne. Love Melbourne. Probably my favorite. The weather's crazy there. It's crazy. I saw some football over there. That was fun. Just want to see the 8 break good and show that tactical speed.
Track is fast. The turf is firm. They're out to post.
Breakout good. No. All right. That was good. All right. We'll take that.
From the center, that's Silent Empress who wins the break far outside. Starry Hope looking to get over, driving through at the rail.
Just want to see the 8 sit. That's couldn't have asked for better, really.
Let's not get too excited. Fadaw's Run is next, and sliding through at the inside goes Mystical Charge. Black colors about 2.5 lengths behind. 3 wide around the turn was Love Ranger.
5 is running okay. Heads up in the air a little bit. Doesn't seem fully comfortable, and they're going pretty slow. 25 and 1 is very, very slow.
The opening quarter posted in just 25.
The thing about the 8 right now, you don't want to see a bunch of horses keep going on the outside of the 8. Like at some point, doesn't the horse, I know they want to stay inside, but doesn't the horse need to get positioned? I don't know. He seems to be struggling a little bit right now.
Run is between horses. Truly, let go for a run 3 wide with Mystical Charge toward the rail. Then back to Twirling Derby.
Really want to see him ask right now. Come on.
Stage, while about 9 or 10 lengths off the lead, still at the back are Big Cheeks and 87 North.
I don't know. I don't like the way the 8's running. He's getting passed by horses. Really not running good.
Shots continue to go 1, 2, 3, 4. With the
5 is coming. Now the 8's coming with some interest, but will he get a good trip? I don't know.
Run and what's the move wide and they turn for home. Starry Hope on the outside for a narrow lead. Toward the inside, that's
just really didn't get a good trip. That's too bad. How about the 12 horse Starry Hope? Here comes the big favorite. 6-5 favorite. Not gonna get there? Gonna be close. Yep. All right, that's probably good for a lot of you. What's up, Tony? There's my man, Justin. What up, Justin? I mean, 5's not a surprise. 8 just didn't run. Really wanted the 8, and I singled that horse just to tell you and bet the horse to win. So I really like the 8. But sometimes when a horse's first time here at the track, they don't always run good. So, well, actually, I'd run at this. Look at just 4 second place finishes in a row here. Dropped in class down to 20,000. Just didn't run. Just didn't run. All the horses I eliminate didn't go in the money, but the horses I didn't eliminate, they did good. The 5 horse ran good. All right, let's see. We've got Tampa Bay. I'm assuming you guys want to play some Tampa Bay Downs. Happy holidays, Adam. He just didn't run. Good afternoon, Marco. Oh, you wanted that one there, Justin? Oh, I'm sorry, man. Good call on the 1. 5 horse, we had it 7-2 morning line, so we weren't as good as the morning line odds maker there. That's a rarity, but it happens. I mean, showed some speed. Rated. I didn't see what the final 8th was, but I'm guessing it was slow. I'm guessing it was slow. The 1 horse, Hot Jockey, B work coming into this race. So we'll have time to cover race number 2, and of course Santa Anita. We'll go over all that. And there's a tournament over at Santa Anita, opening day tournament. I have 1 entry. Thinking about doing 2, but if I'm going to hang out with you guys, I'm going to have to probably just keep it to 1 because that might be a little bit too much to handle. In that first race, I will say this: 44% jockey trainer combination with the 5 horse. So that is, you can see it right here in 25 races. So Danny Gargan, first time with this horse, Luis Saez, and they just raised that up, didn't they? To about 47%. That's pretty impressive, actually. Good morning, Greg. Oh, Pat, you had that 1 too, huh? Morning, Mark. All right, Tampa Bay race number 1. So the theme of the show is let's get back to the basics. So I did some studying up on, you ever have race like overload where your brain, like you've got a fog and it just won't, your brain won't function. So I'm going to read a little bit of this because it's just too much to memorize. But so basically the amount of input, I'll read this. The amount of input exceeds our processing capacity. We have fairly limited cognitive processing capacity, which can cause us to make poor decisions. So I think that applies to us in horse racing. So we're trying to do too much, right? And And when doing that, we're not focused. There's nothing left for the betting for us to make good decisions. How many times have you had a horse that won, or you had the bet and you didn't bet it properly, right? And you're like, I had that, but I didn't. I mean, come on, that happens to all of us, right? Good morning, Mark. Merry Christmas, Graham. All right, let's get them today. What up? What up, Dan? Cliff? Happy holidays, everybody. So we'll talk about that throughout the show, about the cognitive overload, and your brain can only handle so much. And I guess my point is I think EquinEdge plays a big role. If you don't have to focus on so much the handicapping, I think what causes? I think hours of handicapping cause it, right? I think sometimes get up and take a break, even if it's 10 or 15 minutes long. But I do think that we get a fog in our brain and we make poor decisions. If you give too much overload, like to our computer, it shut down for about 4 hours a couple of weeks ago because it was overloaded with information. So we had to clear out the hard drive and create more space. It's the same type of thing. And I think that using EquinEdge and trusting, we have to trust in the numbers and know that it's going to hit a certain percentage of them. If you think about it, are you going to hit more than the GSR with horses doing something for the first time or first time starters? Probably not. The win percentage, are you going to hit higher than 36%? No. Are you going to pick long shots like the Scotty long shot? No. So and I'm guilty, by the way. I'm not preaching to you guys by any stretch, but I think that if we trust the system more, and I've been doing that the last couple of weeks, and I'm well ahead for the last 2 weeks, and I've been trusting it more and then just focusing on my betting, win or lose, knowing that I don't have to win every race, right? Am I preaching right now? I don't want to preach, but I really am. Good morning, Jesse. Morning, Roger. I really just want to help you guys out and what I'm learning along my journey. You know, I've been handicapping for about 40 years, I think. 40? Yeah. 38 to be exact. So too many adult beverages. Yeah. Oh, that will do it too. I'm pretty sure that would not be good for your handicapping. Right. So I think that the goal for me, this is for me anyways, I just share with you what's on my mind. I'm not always right. It's just my opinion. And yeah, the Scotty long shot, you like Diva Dana? Well, just take that 2-horse Flaming Indy. And and look, the GSR has got a good GSR too. So maybe do like the 2-horse over the 4-horse, or maybe do an exact to box 2-4. So going to wager. So what I might do is like an exacta box 2-4. You know, I have noticed this. If a big favorite like the 2-horse was to lose, it seems to lose to the Scotty long shot a lot.
Welcome to the many outlets throughout the United States and all across Canada. From Hastings Park, taking the Tampa Bay.
Who else is getting bet? I mean, the 6-horse is getting bet.
Sunny, the track condition is fast, and the rail.
Something like that. So I'm doing 2 with 5, 6 with 4. I mean, first of all, when you have a horse 40% or above on our numbers, they win 51% of the time. So, I mean, you can try to beat those horses and you'll make some money when you do, but skipping races, Marco, is a good idea. Absolutely. I think we're trying to do too much. I really do. All right, let's see what happens here. The rail move mean? Is that my note, Pat? I don't put a note on this, so I'm not sure what you mean, Pat.
And from the outside is Miss Margaret Ann. She steps in, and we're ready to open it up for a Saturday afternoon at Tampa. And they're off.
Favorite broke good.
And running in good order.
I mean, you can't like that he has to be asked, but... And he's going to duel right now. And I didn't look to see whether he needed the lead or not, but he's going to have to concede to the 7. And you could see if it wasn't for the 7, the 2 would have had already a 5-length lead. And he might still be good enough. But in the 4 is running good. You have to like the Scotty long shot sitting right here. That's for sure. 7 seems to be done already. So, I mean, stop the race right now. 7's toast. I mean, this is what we want. Now we want the 5 to come on, who's kind of getting pressed by the horse on the outside. Don't like the 6 horse. Come on, 4. We absolutely want the Scotty long shot, right? Come on, Scotty long shot. Don't go wide. Sometimes when a horse goes wide, it means he's tired. Come on, 4. Get up. I think, come on, 5. Get up for 3rd. We're going to get this exacta. That's huge, 8-1. We will take that all day long. I'm only mad I boxed it. I'm only mad I bought. What are we going to get? 12, 14 bucks for the exacta? That's not bad. Hey, and look at, we didn't have to, what did we have to do? All we had to do there was exactly what I'm talking about, and that is focus on the betting. Right? You got that, David? Nice, Ray. Nice. That's all we had to do. Focus on the betting. We didn't have to do anything else. So that's what I'm talking about. See, when you have too much information, then you're going to make mistakes. That's just it. Oh, I got to show you guys, since we've got a little bit of time here, I want to show you this story on my email that I was reading, and I thought it applied to this. Again, if you guys know me, you know I'm not trying to preach. It's not it at all. I'm just being me and telling you guys how I genuinely feel. And I'm working, whoa, holy crap. I didn't expect that many emails today. Hold on here. Where's my story? All right. So go along with me here. So a general told a story about how soldiers called him from Iraq in the middle of the night to say, we've been watching this building and we think it might have some munitions. We'd like permission to bomb it. He replied, there is nothing I can do on the phone at 2 a.m. In 5 minutes, it's going to make me more of an expert than you already are. You've been watching this building for 6 weeks. If you think you should bomb it, bomb it. Well, that's my point. Are you a better expert than EquinEdge's algorithms? So why are we wasting our time trying to, believe me, I've been fighting this thing for 2 damn years. Why are we trying to fight it? $11.60, not bad. We'll take that. Does that make sense? I think the focus should be on the betting. It should be on the betting. 23 bucks for $2, Eric. Yeah, for $1, we got $11.60. Not bad. Not bad. Let's see. I actually bet about $1,000 on that pick 5, but I might have got some. I got it back. I got it back. You got the try and the super. All right, you guys want to go to Laurel race number? I think we can go to Laurel, right? We got plenty of minutes before race number 2 at Gulfstream Park, or we can focus on a pick 4 at Gulfstream Park. You guys let me know. I'm going to be right back. Laurel? Yeah, that's super paid. Nice. Laurel? Okay, we can go to Laurel. Have you guys ever heard that term, eat the dog? Basically, what the term means is to focus on stuff that you're not good at, to focus on the stuff you don't want to focus on. That's what eat the dog means. It's like bite the bullet, same type of thing. So that's what we need to do. Focus on the things like the betting, right? Just trust in the system. Win or lose, trust in it. It's going to win its fair share. None of us are better than the computer. None of us than the system or the algorithms. All right, so remember we said a horse 40% or above, 39% on no sense. Remember we talked about the ticket generator. Last week we killed it because we used the ticket generator and we just added to it. We didn't fight against it. We didn't try to beat it, which I've done for 2 years. And I'm finally now I've been beat to hell. And now I'm trying to, now I'm just taking it slow. I'm trying to enhance and add to the ticket generator, not take away from it. So, you know, the less horses you have, then you play a smaller. So I probably do like a $5 trifecta, right? And I'm looking to enhance it. I figured it, in that small of a ticket, it's going to single the 4. And we can look at, well, first of all, we don't want to miss the race. So I'm going to put the video on. How's this? What's it like for me to be on time? Gosh, I told you I'm a slow learner. Let's see what the EE morning line is. You guys are going to have this product in a couple of weeks. That's what I'm being told. It's pretty cool. Remember, it's a tool. You got to be careful with it, though. It actually is an adjustment because you can get thrown off by it as well. I'm going to warn you right now. Ah, shoot. What am I doing that for? I wanted Laurel. Anybody else say Laurel? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we have the 4 horse at 6 to 5. We don't like the 5. 12 to 1.
2 minutes away. 2 minutes.
And look, the horse is not getting bet either. How great is that, though? That's where you can use it. So look, I'm not saying the horse. Now, this is just a win, though. That's win percentage. So I'm not saying the 5 can't be second or third. We're just going for the win right now. So we don't like the 5 for the win spot, right? And then it doesn't love the 6 either at 6 to 1. Is the 6 an overlay? It likes the 1. 6 is a bit of an overlay. See, I told you, it's really great. And the 1's getting bet and has a good win percentage. So maybe like a 4-1 exacta or a 4-1 exacta box. I haven't seen that yacht, Caesar. I mean, I go back there. I don't know what's going on in this place. It's crazy. I go for my walk every morning and over there by the River Walk, which is a canal that goes out to the Atlantic here in Fort Lauderdale, and it's pretty incredible. I'm not saying the 6 can't run second just for the win end. I think the race on the win end is with the win percentages. I'd like to see the Scotty long shot and see what the morning line has for the 2. 7 to 2. It likes Kenny Had a Notion. So you could do something like this. If you wanted, you could just take the EE top 3. You could just do 1, 2, 4 exacta box. You could do something like that, right? So we'll just come over here, do an exacta box. You could even do a trifecta box. So we'll do 1, 2. Now, if the 4 horse wins, you might not get your money back. That's the problem. Or what you can do is something like this. You can do an exacta for $50, 4 with 1, 2, and it'd be a little bit cheaper. And then you do an exacta for a little bit less with the 1, 2 with the 4. Make sense? You could do something like that. And then you could come back and let's just say a trifecta. You can do 4 with 1, 2 with 1, 2. Something like that.
The half stakes at 7 furlongs.
They are at the gate. Oh man, look, I was looking forward to this show, especially after last week. I was really looking forward to this show. Are you guys loving the new GSR numbers at all? I mean, how good are they? Man, it's been about a month and a half now. They are just fantastic. And the old ones were great on turf, but the new ones are good on synthetic, turf, dirt. It doesn't matter. A lot of you have asked, do we do anything for wet tracks? The only thing we do for wet tracks is show you what the GSR Plus is. Okay, that is it. We don't, because wet races they're like a jockey's race. So all you can do is we can just show you what a horse is bred to do. We don't change the GSR numbers. Okay. Good luck in here.
Last call for the early pick 5. Sense Alex Central at 1 to 2.
Let's make some money today and have some fun. Winning does that, doesn't it? It creates an energy. It's just amazing. By the way, I've been fartsing around. I've told Justin, I've been fartsing around with the mock race. It's not even near where it needs to be yet. But the day after the show, I think it was the day after the show, I hit an exacta for like 20 grand just by using the mock race because it had the 1 and the 12 horse at Gulfstream Park. It had them going gate to wire just neck and neck the entire way, and it's exactly what happened. 18-1, the 12 horse beat the one at 5-2, and I hit that thing. I had a $200 exacta box on it and $200 to win on each horse. So I cannot wait to show you to have you guys use the mock race in the way we're envisioning. It's going to be pretty cool. That might take another year. Some of this testing takes a long time. Race 2. Okay, Eric, thank you for that. I appreciate that. As soon as this race is over, we'll go straight there. 1 didn't break well. 2 did.
Singling over, there goes the Wolfman up on the inside now. The Wolfman up to take the lead. Duquesne had a notion right there in between.
That's too bad the 1 broke like that because we want the 1. And 6 is getting a perfect trip if he's good enough. I'll tell you what, this 2 will be really tough to catch. I think the 1 because of that break, and you can make a note on the notes, and I'm going to show you some examples of me taking some notes. Don't forget to hit the like button. I mean, 6 is just sitting a really good trip, but that's a pretty slow pace. If the 1 runs good, you definitely want to play that horse back at the right level. Yeah, 2's done. I really thought the 2 would run better than this. The 1 is looking really good, but we're going to need the 1 per second. We need the 6 to stop, and I don't think so after that break. And the 2's running like hell. Maybe we can get the 1 to get lucky, and we can get second if the oh, maybe the 6 is going to stop. Come on, 2. Come back. Come on, 2. Come back. I think the 2 is going to come back and beat the 6. He is. Who do we want? I don't even know who we want. No, don't come in 4. How about that? 4-2. That's just too bad that the 1 didn't run good. Well, that's a winner, right? Don't forget to hit the like button, you guys. And subscribe to the YouTube channel. Click on the bell if you want to get notifications of future shows. And that VIP Facebook group, I've been telling you guys, join our VIP Facebook group. It's amazing. Everyone's on there helping each other, teaching new people how to play. It's pretty cool. Did you see that Mahoning Valley is in red because it's canceled? Is that the first time you've seen that, Ray? How sick is that? Watch this. Go over here, and you go to Mahoning Valley. What the hell? It was just, oh no, I'm on the test site. Excuse me. All right, there you go. Mahoning Valley red. That means the track is canceled. All the races are canceled. If you go to the race itself, it says canceled. That's a new feature. Big 4 at Gulfstream. All right, oldie. So demanding. All right. How about that? Let's go. That's based on my handicapping. Okay. And we'll go over. You had the try box. Nice, Ray. You hit 2 supers, Tyrone. Way to go. That's sweet. Okay. So this is on my handicapping, okay? And I'll go over each one. You can see my notes here. You should take I'm going to go through each one. You should take a picture of it, okay? Because sometimes I can't cover each one of them. But I thought the 3 horse could go gate to wire here. Brooks all mine. The horse is getting bet to 5-2. I like the 10, but I think the 10 might be the type of horse that just gets second or third. So maybe key that horse in the second or third spot. Nice, oldie. Okay, next leg. I like the 2 and 6 best, and those are the top 2 Scotty picks. The 4 horse has been facing good horses and drops trying to find level. So there's nothing wrong with the 4 horse who's 15-1 morning line and's got a B work coming in, but hasn't been good in the afternoon. It doesn't mean this horse can't wake up here and it's the first time here at Gulfstream Park, okay? So, and has a B work. So something special could be happening with this 4, okay? So watch for that. If you throw out the last 2 races of the 5 horse, he could be in the exotics. If you look at, didn't like the turf, a 51 GSR. Here, he broke 9th. I mean, so look at, the horse never breaks good and went 7 furlongs. Didn't seem to love that. That was tougher competition. I mean, This horse ran pretty good, but that was a sloppy track. The 5 horses, I couldn't figure it out, but I think the 5 horse could be in the money. So watch for that. And it's the Scotty long shot. Okay. I think the 7 has a look as a long shot, but I do think the race for the win is between the 6 and 2. The 3 is the first time starter with a 15% number and a good GSR for good connections. It was a hard read. The 1 horse has a B work coming into the race and has a good GSR. So I thought the race was a little bit confusing, but I will say this, the 6 horse, the horse that beat the 6, Perspective, the horse that came in second, the horse that won that race came back to win against optional claiming $60,000 horses. So, and this horse broke bad and was bumped. So I think the 6 horse could run a really good race. The 2 horse could be any kind. Irad Ortiz, Jorge Delgado. So I'm leaning towards the 2 and the 6. In race number 4, I think the race is speed. 5 furlongs on the turf, speed here at Gulfstream Park. The 2 fastest horses are the 3 and the 11 by far. The other horses are going to have to come and catch these horses, and these horses have a little bit of class to them as well. And the 3 horses, the top Scotty pick, top win percentage, 11 has a good number, and 2 for 2 at the distance. And look at the record of the 3 horse at this distance. I think the race is between the 3 and the 11. And exactly. Rails out 108 feet, so it's gonna really favor speed. Whenever you see a 0 to 48, it's inside turf. Whenever you see 60 to 108 as far as the rail, then it's outer turf. But they're still narrow. Why do they do that? Well, they do this because they run year round pretty much here at Gulfstream Park, so they have to preserve the turf course. Okay, so that's why. So, but because of all that, speed is what really holds. Now, horses can come from behind in like mile and 1/8 races and 2-turn races. On 2-turn races, play the horse for but in sprint races like 5 furlongs, it's speed. All right. And the last race is 2 horse, a B work coming into the race, and comes out of a really strong race. I think the 4 horse is the horse to beat. Coming in from Churchill, showed tactical speed. The 2 horse, working great, has a 26% win. Here's the thing about the 9. The 9 can run 12 to 1 morning line. I don't love the post. Doesn't have a ton of speed, but is going to be finishing. I think if you're playing exotics, the 9 could be the horse that gets in the money. We did. All right. Makes sense there. So in this race, I thought it was wide open. They're at the gate, and the 3 is the favorite, and that's the horse I liked the best. I think the 3 could go gate to wire. The 9's going to finish up, by the way. I think it could be like a 3-8-9, something like that. 3-9-10, something like that. Matter of fact, I'm going to try to get that in if I can.
Waiting for Grace's Drama and Markistan. Markistan, Tyler Gaffleone to the outside gate.
The 4 came over. Are they disqualifying the 4, David? I'm seeing that it didn't come in yet. I didn't think it came over that much.
And they're off. Very poor beginning for Valley Date. She brushed the inside rail, leaving the start.
Don't want to see the 2 horse doing this to the 3 right now, especially at 25 to 1. Really was hoping to see the 3 just have an easy lead. It's an objection. It's not an inquiry, Oldie.
And Valley Date was slow into stride and is last of all with less than 5 furlongs to race. Nonsense has the lead by a neck. Brooks All Mine up on the outside is now second. 3 wide. Sassy Justice is there third. Blossom Bow is the gray racing from fourth, improving at the rail. Grace's Drama. Backpedaling is Markistan. Back at the rail goes Lomas Hot Shot, then Grand Etiquetta and Valley Date. 23 and 3 for
9's coming at the rail.
Correct. It's a slow tempo. 3 wide. Here's
And inquiry.
Justice making a bid at Brooks All Mine.
Was it that bad?
All in. From the inside, Grace's drama from the back. Valley Date.
I'll tell you what, for as bad as this one horse broke, really ran a good trip. You might want to follow that horse back.
47 and 1 for the opening half mile. Brooks All Mine nursing a tenuous lead. Sassy Justice and on the outside, Valley Date.
I don't think the one's going to get there because of that bad break.
She's coming after Brooks.
I mean, if this horse wins this race, just much the best. Come on, 3 hold up for everybody.
To the outside in Valley Date. Grace's drama trying to get third late, but the winner is Brooks All Mine. Brooks All Mine.
Get up for third, 9.
Valley Date
All right.
Second, very close for third between Sassy Justice or Grace's drama at 125 and 1.
All right, well, that's good. I didn't get a chance to bet it. And now I need to go back here and see what the hell. I mean, I had a good bet on this. Oh, that's crap. No chance in it. Come on, you got to be kidding me. What the hell? Are you serious right now? They have this long of an inquiry for that? That's an absolute joke. No, that 6 was going nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. This is just a horrible inquiry. Whether I have it bet or not, it just is. Like, look, that 6 is going nowhere. Well, we got that 3. I almost singled that 3 at Gulfstream Park. I've seen this way. This is not that should not. Did he come in some? Yeah, but that horse was going nowhere. There's no way you can take down a 3 to 5 favorite after something like that. It's just bad. And this long of an inquiry. I disagree. They're going to take him down. They wouldn't take an inquiry this long if they weren't going to take him down. Very rarely do you see an inquiry this long and the horse not come down. Oh, you needed that 5, David? I told you the 9 horse in the money. No, it never is good this long. The 6, see, the thing about it is the 6 was already slowing down. The 2 had already passed the 6, right? So the 6 was already slowing down. And it didn't cost him a 4th place finish. I mean, I can't blame the jockey on the 6 for trying, but there was no way that order of finish was going to change. I agree, Justin. This is just ridiculous that it's even taken this long. See, they're only showing that part of it. If they showed the other part of it, the pan shot, they would show that the 2 was passing the 6. And the 4 had already passed the 6. And they make us wait this long. It's just crazy.
The stewards have dismissed the jockey's claim of foul, and they've removed the inquiry sign.
Nice.
Action will be taken in the first.
Good. And that's the way it should have been. That inquiry taking that long was ridiculous. All right, Tampa Bay. Do you guys have that 3 horse? We won that race, and I got so frustrated with this inquiry over at Laurel that It's clearly time for McAllen shots to calm my nerves a little bit. Michael, it might be a little bit too early for that for me, or maybe it isn't. All right, so we're doing okay so far, right? I mean, the only one, I was all over that 8-horse in the first race at Gulfstream. I got caught up in that. I don't know. Maybe I missed something. I don't know. Maybe I missed something. I didn't get a chance to bet this race, though, did I? Oh, I made money, though. Well, not bad. So at Tampa Bay, we got the 2-4, $2,300. So I made a little bit of money. I made $800 on 350 bet. Not bad. But I didn't bet my 3-horse here in the second race. Hey, Colin, Merry Christmas. I didn't bet the 3-horse here, and that was the horse I liked. Best near on the lead can run better here. Yeah, I really like the 3. I even thought about singling that horse. And did I not say I thought the 10 might be worth trying to beat? There was just something about the 10. Something about the 10. Nice, Eric. Way to go. Merry Christmas, everybody. I hope you guys had a good. I was here by myself. I had mixed feelings. I wasn't with my kids in California, and that being said, Mike invited me, to his family's house, and they're great people. And I don't know. I just I wasn't feeling great, and I just decided to just kind of hang by myself. But I'm okay being alone. I'm busy, preparing for the show all week long, and I'm busy with handicapping, and I'm really trying to, as you guys know, really focus on Gulfstream Park and now Santa Anita. So I've been really busy. I've been busy. Maybe I shouldn't be so unsocial. Okay, Tampa Bay race number 2. You guys probably want to go there, and I'm talking about who knows what. All right, let's see here. It's a little hot in here. I might need to turn the air up. All right, let's see if we have any time. All right, we still have a little bit of time. All right, so let's do the trifecta, and let's just see if we can add to it, because we don't have a lot of time, right? So it likes the 2. I don't know that the GSR really applies here, but what you can do is look at the total amount of money earned. You could look at the average SOR, of course. To me, when I look at this, looks like a wide open race, right? Didn't we? I keep doing that. Morning line. So let's look at Tampa Bay race number 2. Morning line. So we don't like the 1. Well, it doesn't like the 1. And everybody else, it kind of has where it is. So it's kind of leaning against the 1 horse. So maybe just in the 1, yeah, maybe the 1 is the type of horse to just try to beat, right? You know what you could do? It sounds just crazy, right? Let's try to beat the 2 and then do a 1, 3, 5, 6, 8 trifecta box or exacta box, right? Something like that. This shit happens all the time. Like trifecta box 1, 3. And I didn't even like the 3. Did it use the 3? Oh, let's regenerate that because I took the 1 out. So it'll be 3, 5, 6, 8. So 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, something like that.
Waiting for Don H.
2, 3, 5, 6, 8. I'm going to take the 2 out. I'm going to take a flyer and just trying to beat the 2. Exacta box. 25, 3, 5, 6, 8. I'm just going to try to beat the 2. Why not? I'm not saying you should try to beat the 2. I'm going away from the favorite. I'm just taking what the ticket generator gave me, Greg. I have no idea why not the 4. Dylan, I'm hoping for chaos in here. Santa Anita's on your bucket list, Graham? Yeah, Santa Anita's gorgeous. And Gulfstream Park should be as well, Graham. Hey, Jen. Happy opening day at Santa Anita. Yes. So okay, let me try to explain why I'm leaving out the 2. We're trying to beat the 2. It's only 27%. right? And so there's no real advantage. And so I want to take the odds. And so I'm just going to do an exacta box and trifecta box 3, 5, 6, 8. That's why.
And they're off.
I mean, if the 2 horse would, I mean, he's getting over bet, right? He certainly wouldn't be a win bet. 9 to 5 right now for a horse is only 27%, 73% chance of losing. I mean, stop the race right now. This would pay good. If it came in 3-6, it would pay tremendous. The 1 horse seems to be running good, which I don't like. Oh, but he just checked back there, which is good for me. 4 is coming on, but 5 is coming on too. 5 is sitting in like 5th, 6th place right now and not running bad. 2's done. 2's done. And look at the 8. The 8's got a shitload of horse. I tell you what, the 4's not running. 2's really not running. 8's running better than the 2. If the 3 or the 6 can hold on and the 8 get up, even the 5's got a shot in here. Come on. 3-6. Come on, 5. Get up, 5. 3-6, 5. 3-6, 5. Get up, 5. 3-6, 5. That's the way you freaking do it. Get the 5 even wins at 10 to 1. What do you guys want from me? What do you want from me? That's not a bad way to start. You got to admit. We got the trifecta. We got the... Anybody else bet it or just me? You guys are probably thinking I'm crazy and none of you bet it, huh? Was that the Scotty long shot? We'll take it. 5, 6, 3. We beat a 27%. That was phenomenal. Thank you. Did anybody bet it or just me? Yeah? Australia bet it. You missed it, Tony? No faith, Tony. You had 100 to win on the 3 horse. You got that home, and then you don't ride with me. Sweet, sweet. All right. I don't know, man. It's good. Thank you, Ben. Sometimes like 27%, right? I know he's the top pick. You go, well, why didn't the top pick win? The win percentages tell the story. If you've got a horse that's 27% and another one's 23%, can somebody please tell me what the damn difference is? Really? Right? And then one of them is 8 to 1 and the other one is 9 to 5? Get the hell out of here. Nice. Super box. Nice. Right on. You had that, coach? Nice going, guys. Thank you, Richard. All right, on. I don't know what it's going to pay, but it's got to be good. 10 to 1 over 7 to 2 over 4 to 1. You beat the 9 to 5 shot. We really didn't love the 1, right? Didn't love the 1.
Number 5. Smart Warrior was up.
Thank you, Fred. That's going to pay good for all of us. Good morning, Robert. Oh, always good to hear from you, Robert. Yacht time. I got a lot more wins to go before I'm going to get that yacht, Caesar. That's for damn sure. And Eric's like, hey, let's get over to Laurel. $22 horse. How about that? How about that super? Wow. Well, okay, we're going to get over to Laurel, but we got to I want to see what I just got. So I bet out $240 in here, and I got back almost $3,000. $2,900. That's pretty good return. We did an exacta box. The trifecta box really paid money. Look at that. $5 trifecta box paid me $2,000. Wow. 170. That's phenomenal. Wow. All right. So that's where you have to try to beat the favorites, right? That's what's really important, is beating those favorites. 27% horse. Don't go with it just because it's the top Scotty pick and it's a lukewarm win percentage there. And you asked me, one of you asked me why I didn't use the 4. Well, the ticket generator didn't use the 4. Didn't use the 4. So what we did was, and then I just personally, so I helped it. Remember, I'm always saying enhance it. So I eliminated the 1. I didn't personally like the 1, which didn't run bad. And then I used all the horses that came in the second spot. You see how I did that? So I said, these are the horses that the system is saying is going to be there. And so I just boxed those. You can do stuff like that. I mean, that was just a lucky guess, and it worked out. But think about it. I could lose 10 more times and 20 more times. It's still not be ahead 20 more times. That's why you take the odds. And you got a horse that's 9-5 in first degree, the 2 horse, and is only 27% chance of winning. Yeah, I know it's the Scotty top pick too, and that gives it a little bit more points. And it didn't run bad, but worth trying to beat. All right, well, this race is decimated with scratches. Yes, you should have, Tony. You should have. Merry Christmas, everybody. I want to give a shout out to my mom and my stepfather. So I'm going to play in this Santa Anita tournament. And I do have an entry. And I handicapped every bit of Santa Anita. You guys might want to hang with me. I don't know. Maybe we'll only go a couple hours instead of... You guys don't want to go through Santa Anita, right? Yeah, probably not. All right, we'll cover a couple hours here at Gulfstream Park and call it. That's cool. You guys don't want to know about all handicapping I did at Santa Anita. I mean, I'm just going to give this all to you guys. I'm going to cost myself. I'm not feeling it. 1-5 right now on street loot. So maybe, I'll run this for a $3 trifecta and see what it gives us. So, okay. So now I'm going to run it for, I really want to see if it favors a second place horse. Not 32. My bad. Let's do $2. So it really doesn't. It's not really favoring anybody, but I mean, clearly the 6 horse, right? You want Santa Anita? There you go. See, groveling works with me just a little bit. No, I'm teasing you guys. I'm gonna hang with you, at least for a while through Santa Anita, unless I'm getting my ass kicked in the tournament. But I did handicap it. We'll see. The 6 horse has no speed. Well, broke. You know what? That's not entirely fair because it broke last. You're not beating this 5. So, I mean, maybe do the 5 or the Scotty long shot gives you your best price. All right, so you know what we're going to do? We're going to look real quickly at the EE morning line. I think that we'll see what the system thinks the odds should be. That'll help. So Laurel race number 2. Say it's in 2-5 on the 5. It doesn't like the Scotty long. It likes the 6 horse. So it's not going to pay anything. Maybe do 2-6-1, 2-6-3. Excuse me, 5-6-3. My bad. 5, something like that.
Nice call for this pick 4.
5. I'm going to do 5-6-1 because if it comes in 5-6-3, it's not paying anything. So I'm going to try the 1 in the 3rd spot. No, you could. It's ice cold. Ice cold. Exacta or trifecta. No, you can. I mean, you're not boxing it, that's for sure. I think the 6 horse is going to come from behind. Probably the best finisher. 5 is going to be long gone. And I'm hoping that the 3 horse stops and the 1 gets up for 3rd. But I'm doing an ice cold. You're only going to get a $2 exacta here. I'm going to try to double my money right now with a 5-6. Probably not the best bet in the world.
Street loot.
See, Gary, you got it.
Street loot out of sorts.
Gary kept me here. I've got some ideas for you guys too about like avoiding brain fog, so I'll bring that up to you. We just want to see the 5 break good. 5's the best horse in the race. Just break out of the gate good. He's a little fractious in the gate. Open the damn gate.
They're off the gin talking stakes here. Street loot bouncing right out on top. Street loot from Fraudulent Charge, Whiskey and Rye, and Out of Sorts is in the back as the quartet moves on to the main track. Pace controlling out there for Xavier Perez on Street loot, who leads at an easy clip early. Leads 3/4 of a length. It's Whiskey and Rye in second, and Out of Sorts to the outside, and Fraudulent Charges fourth of the four. Past that 5 furlong mark, Street Loot, not much pressure at all. In fact, no pressure. Just Whiskey and Rye, right there, 3/4 of a length behind in second, and another 2, and it's Fraudulent Charge, and Out of Sorts is on the outside, has now 5 to make up into the far turn.
See, I like that the 3 horse is pressuring the 5 right now because I'm hoping the 3 horse is going to stop because he did that. Right now, the 5 is going to pull away, and now the 3 horse is struggling right now, and that hopefully will make the 3 stop. That's a mistake by the jockey who should have known he couldn't beat the 5, and he should have just preserved. My try's looking very good right now. I will say that as long as the 5 wins. The 6 has got to get second, though. Come on, 6. I didn't know. No. Ah! I did not plan for the Scotty long shot to get second. Anybody else have that? Oh my God. I didn't see that. I did not see that. I got my butt kicked on that one. 5. Maybe I should have come back with a trifecta 5-1-6 just in case, right? I messed that up. The 5 won. I don't think the Scotty long shot got up. Really? Oh, that could be a dead heat.
5. Street Loot. Xavier Perez hanging on.
5 got it. 5-1. Anybody have that? I messed that up. That's just all betting right there. Gosh. I thought the 6 horse was easy for second. I did not see the 1 horse at all. But look at the 2 GSRs. 5-1. Ran good. You liked the 1, Angela? Yeah, I really thought the 6 horse was going to be a clear second. I mean, wow. I mean, that was a really disappointing effort by the 6, for sure. So what I'll do here on my notes is put no excuses. You gotta do that and lock that in. Next time the horse runs, you'll see your notes. So I want to show you. By the way, did you know only about 50% of the states here in the United States, only 50% of them even accept horse racing wagering? Did you guys know that? Online. It's true. Gulfstream Park on the 23rd, race number, what race was it? 1. So I like the horse, and I'll tell you why. So I found this 4 horse, and I looked at it, and look at the GSR on the tab. 17 points better on dirt. So the very first race, so that you can look for this, and this is how you can use the GSR Plus. Not on mobile, though. It's not on mobile, but see, in the first 2 races, ran in straight maidens on turf, and really the breeding was crying out for dirt. And the horse didn't run bad in those races. I watched the video. And this horse came back to romp in this race. I was all over this horse and won easily, and would have been a good claim. I wanted to, Justin. I told you about that horse, and I recommended to a friend to buy that horse. Right now, I'm not buying horses right now, but if I was, that horse would have been purchased. And watch out for that horse. Guys might want to put a note on that horse. That horse is going to come back, and I wouldn't be surprised if it wins first time out. And I think it can move way up in class. Not a bad horse. It's won at dirt. So that's where you can use these things. What up, Scott? All right. And I put notes on the horse too. I put notes here, right? Seems like a trier. Was climbing the entire race. So even if you watch videos, you can come back and you can put notes on those past races even. So the next time they run, you're gonna see those notes because it'll show up here in race view and it'll be blue like that. Okay. Gulfstream Park race number 3. I like the 2 and the 6. You guys know that 2-1 on the 6 right now. The first time starter 2. The fact that the 2 is an overlay, makes me like the 6 even more. So let's take a look at what the system liked. Still reeling after that last race. I thought the 6 was a cold second. Third race, 6, the 2 horse. So we had the 2 the first time started at 4-1. We had the 6 at 8-5. I think the 6 is the horse to beat, guys. So you guys, I'm not going to tell you how to bet this. I'm just going to tell you I like the 6. I'll give you some ideas. You can take the 6 horse and key him in the first and second spot. I think there's a high likelihood he's first or second. I told you guys I thought the 7 was a long shot. This horse is getting bet. Let's see what the EE morning line was. 5-1. So that's good. Love the Gulfstream Park is starting on time. It's amazing. It's fantastic. So Sharp Samurai was a late scratch, and I loved Sharp Samurai to go gate to wire at Santa Anita. That's right. What race was that? Wow. Well, I'll tell you what, the 8's going to take some beating. I know even off of a layoff, that's the only thing that's concerning, but the 8 in my mind is the horse to beat.
The horses are approaching starting gate.
All right, at Santa Anita. Some more scratches came in I didn't have. You can see I got notes on every race. Good stuff too. I love the 6 horse. I mean, I don't know what to put with it because I thought the race was wide open after that. But I know one thing: I'm not going to score around. I'm betting the 6 to win. That's for sure. Let's see what the system has for an exacta. Maybe we'll just do one for $6 and see what it gives us. We're gonna key to 6.
Starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up, moving in for race number 3.
1 through 5 and 7. We do it for $4.
On to the 6 perspective under jockey Tyler Gaffleone, race favorite here.
1, 3, 5, 7.
Safi Joseph Jr. Everybody else accorded pretty much an equal opportunity.
1, 3, 5, 7. I'm gonna do a little bit. Exacta.
Perspective getting ready. There's the colors of dark
6,
timber.
1, 3, 5, 7.
Son of Mineshaft has Julian Leparoux riding.
Trifecta. 6, 1, 3, 5, 7.
On the outside, military drill will complete the line.
6 has got some speed as well. I think the 6 is going to be really tough here with a good trip.
And they're off. Military drill and the Great Oz were both well served at the start. Not so for Social Equality, who's last early. Driving through at the rail, Mahomes Money, and mixing it up perspective is their 4 across the course. A gap of 3 to Nako. Then outside goes Dark Timber. King Cairo is at the rail second last, and after a slow getaway, Social Equality is last of all as they go to the half-mile point. Mahomes Money inside, perspective on the outside, and military drill spotted 3 wide third. The Great Oz is back to 4th after trying to go with the top horses. 3 wide and moving up is Dark Timber. In traffic is Nako. A gap of 3 more to King Cairo, and Social Equality is last. 5/16 to go. Perspective and Mahomes Money continue.
4 is coming. I don't like that at all. I do not like that at all.
left to get. Dark Timber's on a move now. Dark Timber tries to get.
Come on, 6.
Who cuts the corner and tries to fly.
He's done. Perfect trip, too.
In perspective with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Mahomes money. Henry trying to get one more furlong. He leads by a length and a half. Dark Timber is second, but he's flattening out a touch. Final 16th of a mile. Mahomes money.
Wow. 7 to 1.
Money for Dale Romans to win it by 2.5. Dark Timber took a shot. He was second, up third.
I did not have that horse. Mahomes money. We had that horse at 12 to 1 morning line. Anybody have that? Man, I tell you what, when that 6 kind of was asked to get to close to the lead, and that was a really decent group of horses there coming back at the same level, just did not run. No excuses. And this horse cutting back in class, you know, a lot of times you'll see that too, showing speed, cutting back in distance. That'll happen. So, all right, on to the next one. We can't win everyone. God, I wanted that. I really liked that 6 horse. I singled that horse in a lot of stuff as well. All right, I got my ass kicked there, didn't I? It's all right. You know what? I'm okay with losing, especially like that. You know what's tough on me is for when it's for big money and you lose by a nose. I do have a hard time with those, I got to say. Those ones beat me up a little bit. All right, Tampa Bay. Let's do a trifecta for $6. 4, 5. Okay, let's look at the GSR now. Does it match up? So interestingly, it likes the. I want to see the E morning line. Tampa. Let's see here. Tampa Bay. Race number 6 or 4. What race is it? Race number 3? Okay. So it doesn't like the 3. So we're going to get rid of that. 50 to 1. It says. Everybody else is like right about where it should be. Anybody like anything in here? You didn't have the 4 gen? No. Okay, we got, let's take a look at this 5. Scotty Longshot, a first-time starter. You know what? The Scotty Longshot does really, really well with first-time starters, so you want to watch for that. Let's see here. Village Preacher, not getting bet. You got a first-time starter not getting bet. We have the 2 on the morning line at $6 to 1. So we have it about that same price. That doesn't mean it can't win, but it's not really getting bet. So we had it kind of over anyways. You like the 1, maybe to wire him? Canterbury Park was a tough group. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. That wouldn't surprise me at all. 7 horse, first time starter. These are tougher. I think you just have to trust in the system here and then just go with that. It's a little bit tougher here because of so many first time starters. I don't think you can really go wrong. The 6 horse was bet first time out odds of 6 to 1 over on the synthetic. And didn't run. Second Scotty pick. I mean, can run better. Maybe didn't like the synthetic. Or maybe just can't run. But let's see what the changes are. Blinkers are off. Okay, so I'll put notes like that. And Gallardo jumps aboard for the first time. I never understood taking Lasix off. Anybody understand that? Lasix is off the 1 horse. I personally don't like that. I don't understand the move. Makes no sense to me. 6 horses getting bet, so probably for real. Gallardo jumps aboard. This horse is cutting back in distance. We just saw that move. It was a weaker group. First time, the 7 horse is real interesting. Sammy Camacho. You know, maybe take a look at this 7 horse who's going to get a good trip. You know, maybe, and put the 5 horse. So maybe the 7 to win. Process elimination, because when I look in this race, I don't love it. Maybe the 7 to win with a 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Something like that. I might do that. I don't understand that either. It just makes no sense to me. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to bet this 7 horse to win. I'm not going to be surprised if the 5 horse runs good. And you could do a trifecta, putting the 5 horse like in the 3rd spot as well. That's something I like to do. So we'll do like, I'm going with the 7, as you can see. I'm taking a risk on the 7. So I can do a 7 with 1, 2, 4, 6 with 1, 2, 4, 6. Something like that. And I'll do that for $15. Something like that. Well, you don't have to worry about Tampa Bay starting on time, do you? The GSR is low on the... I mean, sometimes at a level like this, I mean, it could matter, could not. I mean, the horse just stopped, but here's the thing. He pressed last time out. If the horse clears here, then he could get brave and go a little bit further. But, yeah, I mean... I don't know his level, but he seems to be the same number depending on no matter what the distance is. 4 horses getting bet now, cutting back in distance. And I mean, the 4 horse is the top pick. I mean, no doubt about it. I'm going with the 7, but I'm not going to be surprised if the 4 horse wins. I'm just taking a risk on a price. So... yeah, it is, Scott. All right, let's get the momentum back. So let's maybe a 4-7-5 exacta box, something like that. I think the 1's worth trying to beat. I don't think he's proven anything. I think the 6 is worth trying to beat, believe it or not. I like that Gallardo's jumped aboard, but this horse didn't run for shit last time out, and now is moving up to a maiden special weight. I don't know. I think the 4 is the horse to beat. I genuinely think the 4 is the beat. But if in a race like this, many times the first time starter beats you. Many times. And you see that works here. I mean, these aren't bad, good work, and now they've just been cruising. I think they know what they have already, and Sammy Camacho jumps on. I'm not going to be surprised if the 7 romps in here. All right, good luck, everybody. It's going to come down to the betting on this one.
Loading quickly from the outside. Alcat Beach will complete the lineup, and they're at the post. And they're off. Toribio on the outside breaks for the lead with Dream of Stay, and toward the rail there goes Memo, Lots of Mischief. Quickly moving through.
Wow, look at that 1.
And far back and nearly going, Alcat Beach.
I mean, he's drifting out though. Really rank.
Has the lead in bearing out Dialing toward the rail. Dream Astray now moves through to be.
They're going very fast. I mean, in the 7s and last showing no speed whatsoever, but maybe you can close. They're going very fast. 4 is sitting beautifully. Right now, if I could put $1,000 on the 4, that's what I'd put it on.
It's still right there second, then it's 4 lengths farther back, and now Distorted Limits.
And Scott Spieth gives him the wake-up call, and he's on the move third. Village Preacher is there toward the rail fourth. 5 lengths farther back, Toribio's now fifth with a quarter of a mile to run. Dream Astray has the lead by 2. Distorted Limits is going after the leader. Second, Village Preacher.
7 literally never ran.
Is third. Memo Lots of Mischief has bolted to the outside as they turn for home. 3/16 of a mile to run at 45-1. Dream Astray is still the target. Up on the outside, Distorted Limits runs at the leader second. Here comes Caribio on the far outside, and Village Preacher is charging late from between horses. Down to the wire, Village Preacher along the rail, Distorted Humans, and on the outside,
4.62.
Caribio late. It is. Distorted
3 just stopped, but disappointing is the 7 didn't run at all. I mean, the top pick won. I tried to beat the even money favorite. I mean, you can see that wasn't the best even money favorite in the world, but ends up winning the race. What up, Chris? You needed the 6 to win, Adam, or you had that horse for second? Like you had him in the exacta? Laurel Park race number 3. All right, let's get out there. Oh, you had the 4 for second. 2, 3, 6 with 4 with 2, 3, 6. Oh, you needed the 6 to win? Okay. So we'll do a trifecta. We'll do it for $6. Yeah, 1%. I mean, it is. I mean, you gotta bet it. I mean, maybe the 7 didn't have a bad number. Just didn't run. So the system is saying single the 2 on the top. So let's just see what happened. Been facing very good SORs. That was a really tough race and didn't run last time out, but why? Didn't seem to have a really good trip. I don't know. That was a pretty disappointing effort. Laurel 3. Let's take a look here. So the system is saying that the 1 horse, look at this, can run. So that's real. That's real. The 2 is good. It's not loving the 7 horse that much. So maybe that's the type of horse we're trying to beat. Like we tried to beat the 1 horse last time out. 1 good. And that was a really good effort too. I mean, that was a 68 SOR. But maybe this horse doesn't want to go as long. Maybe that's what the problem is. Actually bred to go long. It's okay, but maybe this horse is a late running sprinter. It runs like a late running sprinter. Has an outside post. I mean, maybe the 7's a horse worth trying to beat. The 3 and the 4th at Gulfstream Park. Yeah. I have the 3 and the 11. I understand. For sure. Yeah, well, that's good confirmation, though. Thank you for that. Here at Laurel. All right. So the Scotty long shot. We always want to look at these horses. And this horse went gate to wire going 6 furlongs. Went up against better. Didn't run terrible. But is this horse the type of horse that needs the lead? I don't know. What up, Nathan? The 3 horse came from behind against an average group. You know what? Let's run this damn thing. Hold on here. Laurel Park. Let's see who's going to Maybe who has the speed? This is a very basic version of the mock race. Let's see if we can learn anything from it right now. So the reason it's stopping is those horses haven't gone this distance. That's why. So we'll do that again. So the one horse, so you can see the 2 horse is very fast, and so is the 3. And I'm looking about right here to see the miles per hour and see who's finishing better, and they're both finishing good. So maybe the 2 and the 3 based off of that. And you're not getting a full read right now because that's the test site, and it's not accounting for going longer, which the new site will account for horses that haven't gone like this distance and how they'll do. I like the 2 horse. The system is using I think it's using the turf race on the 3. Let's see. 9:15. No, it's using that 7 furlong race. So, okay, I like the 3 and it's getting bet. So, maybe a 2-3 exacta box. Maybe the 2 on top, and then you can find a way to bet this. So let's just say something like this. So we'll do a $6 trifecta. And we're gonna say, okay, is the 3 bred to go longer? Horses have reached the starting gate. And the 3 horse, the 3 horse should improve going this distance. So maybe an exacta box 2-3.
The grass is blue at Carol Cedeno, 9-5.
And then maybe if you did this, right? So you could just do that 2-3 with 1-2-5-8 with 7-8, something like that. Okay. And then when you're getting good odds, like you are on the 3 horse right now at 5-1, it's not a bad idea to bet to win at 5-1. Why not? Okay.
It's Leslie.
Good luck.
Bucky's Charm.
Two with 3, 5, 7, 8. So you're keying the 2 horse on top. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable. It's a big favorite. I think that people are having a harder time reading the 3 because he only went 7 furlongs and the last couple of races were on turf. But I think he should extend out pretty good.
Beauty and the rail guns blazing, moving right on through, and Targe has some early speed, 3 wide, first turn run.
They're going very fast.
Speed from 4th position back to Bucky's Charm. Here's the
1 just touched the rail.
And Zayrat is in the back of the pack now, only 7 lengths from the front. Held by Malibu Beauty, who leads the way from Targe in 2nd and Guns Blazing inside in 3rd. Then is Bucky's Charm in 4th position, and between horses, Miss Leslie's.
I mean, 24-1 is average pace.
Is the grass is blue, the favorite trailing the field now from 6.5 off the pace. It's a moderate pace going for Malibu Beauty in front, 3/4 of a length from Targe in 2nd. Bucky's Chime and Guns Blazing is 4th still inside there, and Air following the outside by
you got it, Eric.
Miss Leslie now 2nd last position, and the grass is blue.
Well, let's see if we can get lucky here.
The far turn, not much change. 4 furlongs left to go.
48-2.
Malibu Beauty from Targe by about a half length, and Bucky's Charm is in 3rd. Guns Blazing, then Miss Leslie is in 5th. Zayrat under a full ride, scrubbed on about 3 deep of the turn, and
3's not running, and he's on the outside too. 2's got a lot of horse, and the horse to beat. Unfortunately, the 3 just didn't run. And now the 3's not going to run at all. 2's going to have to go way wide, which is brutal. I mean, tough races here, but I think the 2's going to get up, and it is best. And was way best in the race, but might not get there. But that was really brutal, that horse getting wide like that. Get up. 7-8. 7-8-2. I mean, wide trip. So I'm going to put a note on that horse, of course. And the 7 horse ended up getting up. And slow pace to chase, right? Next time that horse runs, you'll have this note on your handy view. Yeah, the 8 might come down. So not only did the 2 horse go way wide, but also had a slow pace to chase. So the 2 horse was much best. And I'm going to put a note on the 3. No excuses. No excuses at all. Oh, you had the 7 first, coach? Nice. All right, you got that. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. So I like the maybe a pick 3 here, right? For $10 with only the 3 and the 11 and the 2 and the 4. And add the 7 and 9 here. Add the 7 because I think the 7 can run. Right, something like that. How about that? $12 ticket, 311 with 2-4. All right, this is where we get back. We get back going. All right, Gulfstream Park. Wager. All right, we're going to do a pick 3. 3 and 11 with 2, 4 with 2, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10. I'll do it for $25. And then I'm going to do an exacta box. 3, 11. I'm going to do a trifecta. 3, 11 with 3, 11. And I had the 2. I think the 5 can finish. What did I put on the 9? No note here. Up here, let's see here. 5, not the best breaker, but is a great finisher. But it's tough to win at this distance there. 9 can get a piece. 10 will be finishing. So 5, 9, 10 for third. That's what I would do. All right? That's what I'm going to do. 5, 9, 10. Now watch what I'm going to do. 5, 9, 10. So I'm going to do that trifecta, but I'm also going to come back with an exacta. 3 and 11 to win with 5, 9, 10, just in case, just as a saver. Okay? Just as a saver. Mo, I'm not going to go all because I handicapped it. Yeah, I'm playing in the tournament, Brian, and I handicapped them. So we'll see. We've been playing some of these other races, and we've gotten a little bit cold, but the races have been tough, to be fair. I mean, there's been a ton of horses at the wire on every one of them. So we'll see. But on the other tracks, like there's the ticket that I would recommend for a pick 3. Okay. So in the third race, the 1 horse, I couldn't have had that. I mean, I really liked the 6 and I went for the 6, as you know. Couldn't have had it. We had this one. And this one, I know I love the 3 and I love the 11. That was it. Those are the 2 speed horses. I didn't see any other speed in here. It's 5 furlongs. The rail's at 48 feet or 108 feet. 108 feet, either way. It makes it awfully tough. Yeah, let's get it. I mean, we were winning early, but the last half hour or so we've kind of slowed down a little bit. But let's pick it. We'll pick it back up. So, and I think this could start here. 3 and 11 are the thing about I think the 11's the fastest, but the 3's tactical, and the 3 will be sitting in second probably. I think the 11 can go gate to wire. It's certainly worth a win bet at 7-2. I'll tell you that. But 3's the real deal, and he's the top Scotty pick as well, and the lukewarm top win percentage. But I mean, at 7-2, I'm seriously considering putting a big bet on the 11. I've gotten the exacta box to cover me. Man, I've gone cold, though. I might have to put some more money in my account. I don't know. But I really do think the 11 could go gate to wire here. Paco Lopez is aboard. I'll tell you what, you're getting some odds for the, if I'm right about the 5, 9, or 10 getting up for third or even second, it's crush. Eleven's getting better. I mean, maybe I leave this alone, but this is a race I liked a lot. Maybe I bet enough on it. I didn't use the 6. I didn't like it. The 11, that's not a tough. I don't love the 11 post, but when you have that much speed, Scott, it's not a big deal. That's no big deal. I mean, the 5 horse is a good closer, but how are at 5 furlongs are you going to continue to break slow? It has no speed. But I like the 5 though. I'm not going to say I don't like the 5. But I do like the 5. You like 5? Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you guys for liking the 5, but I think the 5 is going to be too far back. You guys want to see the mock race and how that plays out? Watch. See the 11, the 10 shows some early speed a little bit, but the 11, and look at the 5 close at 41 miles per hour. I believe me, I caught that. You see that? The 5 can close. It's just a matter of what kind of trip the 5 is going to get. Well, the system doesn't analyze Gulfstream Park's turf course and the speed and all that. I mean, maybe the 6 can be in the money. I mean, I don't blame you. Greg, I don't blame you at all. But look at this. The 6 is not fast enough. So, and the 6 seems to need the lead. So if the 6 needs the lead, watch. The 6 doesn't seem fast enough in this race. Watch. You see what I mean? Like the 11's faster. And look at the way the 6 finishes, 34.7 miles per hour. That's why I didn't like the 6. If the 6 had a different type of style, it'd be different. But I think the 11's faster. And look at how slow the 6 finishes. That's why I'm playing against the 6. Some pretty cool tools. And they're just going to get better. The mock race is pretty neat, huh? Yeah, it's going to be good. Going to be better. The more I'm looking at this, the more I continue to like the 11 horse. I don't mind. You know what? I'm so far up. If I have to put more money in my account, I guess I'll do it. I just don't like losing momentum, but I really like the damn 11. How hard is he going to have to work to get the lead? Because we know the 6 has some early speed. I can't help myself. At 3-1, I got to do it. I don't know. All right. Well, good luck, you guys. I need a form reversal right now. 3 is going to sit a good trip. I need the 11. 11's a good breaker. It's just a matter of how hard he's going to have to work to get the lead. That's the biggest thing. If the 11 gets an easy lead, you got it, Adam. I got you.
Sanity from the outside, pink and blues away.
Come on, Paco. Let's see what you got. I know you are one of the best up there. There you go.
Pink and blues away to complete.
Show the speed you've got.
5 furlongs on turf. We're all set.
All out.
And they're off.
Come on. Come on, Paco. Paco, go. Go, Paco, go. Go, Paco. I'm kind of surprised he didn't take the lead, but the horse, I mean, look at the horse reaching right now. I don't think the 4 horse can go with him, but he definitely hurt the 11 a little bit. Like, I don't like what Paco's doing. I think but maybe he's rationing the speed, and maybe that's a good thing. I don't know. 21 and 3 is very fast.
Swirling Candy. On from fifth, it's Something Magical. Kittens Cover Girl trying to rally for Irad Ortiz Jr. while about 7 lengths off the lead. Sanity's just ahead of.
And we know the 6 needs the lead, so I don't see the 6 beating the 11.
Pink them blues away. Moving up on the outside, and Sanity's into the clear with Kittens Cover Girl looking to shift to the outside.
5 up for second would be good.
Pink them blues away on top by 2. Sanity's up into second. Kittens Cover Girl finding her best stride too late. Paint them blues away is in front. Sanity second. Kittens Cover Girl third. Swirling Candy ran fourth in 55 and 4.
I mean, whew, I kind of needed that, didn't I? 3-1. I did not like the 4. I did not see that 4 horse going like that. I just didn't see that. Wow. And, but it was, listen, I had lost like 5 in a row. I think I gave back like $5,000. I was a little nervous right there, but 11-5, you got the 11-5-3 exacta box. Nice, Ray. Way to go. All right. Well, we got some momentum back. That was huge. 5 horse at 9. We talked about the 5 being a horse that would be one of the closers, right? You got the try? I don't know. I gave back around $5,000, Alan. So but I think I did good here. Didn't I have a $200 exacta here? Thank you, Linda. I don't know. I mean, huge, 3-1. So going to get $4,000 back on the win, which is good. Ice cold exacta, right? That's huge. Whew. I gotta, let's see. I don't know. What the freak did I bet? Let's just see. I bet so much. 1,000 to win on 11, 3 and 11 with 5, 9, 10, $100 exacta box. I didn't have the, let's see here. So I got $100 exacta and 1,000 to win. I didn't get a trifecta. I mean, I bet $2,900. I'm gonna win money no matter what. What the exacta 11-5 pay? That pay any good? I mean, I bet $2,900. We'll see. I don't know. What the exacta pay? $35? Holy shit! Yeah. So I'm gonna get back almost $8,000 for that wager. I bet $2,900. I'll take it. I would have been nice to get that trifecta. That would have been nice. But you guys had that. I wonder what the try is gonna pay. The 2 horse Kittens Cover Girl got third.
Number 5, Sanity second. Number 2, Kittens Cover Girl finished third. Number 6, Swirling Candy was fourth. Number 10, Distinctly Blue finished fifth.
Hey, did we not see did you guys see that mock race show that 5 horse being the best closer? Did you guys see that? And the 11 horse having the most speed? You guys saw that, right? That's how that is. By the way, that mock race is weak. I mean, it's terrible. Like, I barely can use it. But in some cases with sprint races, I can. But when horses are coming from all over different tracks, you can't. But it shows you potential of it. But it did show the 5 horse. Hey, Mert. It showed the 5 horse closing at 41 miles per hour. Did you guys see that? You will one day. That could take about a year, Eric, but that's coming. You got the win bet, Tony? Nice. We got 3-1 on the 11 because everyone was betting the 3. I wasn't so sure about the 3, to be honest with you. Not from that post and not being the fastest horse. I wasn't so sure. 35.30 on the exacta. How about that trifecta? 168, almost $169. Santa Anita 20 minutes. Holy crap! Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty great. Holy crap! We got to get over to Santa Anita. All right. So how do I got to get into Express Bet, and it's going to show me 2 different accounts. It should show me main account and opening day account. All right. Got that. I accept your terms. And I have $1,000 in bankroll. And then let's go to the regular account and see what it bumped up our account to. $8,100. All right. So I'm back where I was. You know what? I guess I shouldn't complain. Shit was looking pretty bad for me for a sec. You guys were feeling bad for me, weren't you? I was. So I got back okay money. $7,730. We'll take it. Yeah, I mean, I knew the 4 was no good. I wasn't worried about the 4, but I didn't know the 4 had that much speed. I don't think I ran the 4 on the mock race, did I? Maybe that's why I missed it. All right, so you guys want to go, or do you guys want to go to Tampa Bay, or do you want to go to Santa Anita? I mean, I guess we have some time. Santa Anita's not for a while. All right, I'm going to make the decision for you guys here, okay? We have a really nice GSR on the 2 horse, but he's been 8 furlongs. No. 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 Don't see it. So now it's like kind of wide open. Get rid of this low win percentage horse. God, I really do love the EE morning line too, just as a guide, just as a tool. Doesn't like the 4. And it says the 8 should be 7-5. So we're getting value on the 8, who's got the top GSR. I mean, automatically it's worth a bet, right? It's worth a bet. Automatically. It's a big overlay from what the system is saying. And it's got the top GSR. So I'm just going to do 200 win on the 8. And remember what I was telling you guys, it's the top win percentage and top Scotty pick and top GSR, and the EE morning line says it should be 7-5. So that's value, win or lose, right? And remember I was telling you that when our top win percentage is not the betting favorite, it actually wins less of the time. So that's a negative. But the horse that's the favorite wins only like 16.2% of the time. And why this horse is the favorite, I have no idea. I know I probably just put it in the winner's circle, but I pass. The 3 is interesting, but he just stopped. No. How about the 5? I think the 5 can improve. Didn't run bad. Maybe like a 8-5 exact. Maybe the numbers have it right. Top 2 GSRs, 2. I just bet a couple $100, but
Identified man and number 9 Van at 5-2. The rail is at 12 feet. And moving in line.
I mean maybe 8-5-1, right? And you get on the 5 horse, you're getting some good odds too. I'll be right back.
Indy Lion moves in. Arasaka and Allen look for 2 on the day. Next up will be Unidentified Man. Wearing the Freebird colors. And from the outside, Van. From the barn of Rob O'Connor will be the last to move forward. 9 2-year-olds trying to graduate. They'll go on the 16th on the turf. They're at the post. And
I was just going to say I'm expecting the 9 to break bad, and that's exactly what happened.
away and running in perfect order. Magic Solution breaks for the lead. There goes the captured star. Now moving up to challenge, and Uncle Charming, he's quickest of all, and now going to the lead. Indy Lion is also away alertly in the last horse away.
You like the 4?
Private Clue.
Okay.
Under the wire for the first time, and Uncle Charming drops over the rail and has the lead. 3 parts of a length. Indy Lion draws alongside now to be second. Then it's a break of 4 lengths back to Captured Star. Also saving ground now, third. Then it's Jaha racing along fourth, about 5 lengths off the pace setter, and up on the outside. Now being joined by Unidentified Man, now racing fifth. Then it's 2.5 lengths farther back to Magic Solution. Now 6th. Then we go back to Van 7th. A length farther back to mission brief, and the debuting private code is ninth and last.
You have to like the way the 8's running right now. If he's good enough.
Calling the shots up front and have it by 2. Indy Lion.
That was a very fast pace.
Star is third from between horses. Jaha is a bit closer now to be fourth. Up on the outside, unidentified man and Castanon. Clear racing room now fifth. 2 lengths farther back, Van, and now Camacho will need racing room between horses. And Private Code is now kicking in on the outside. He's from last all the way to fourth.
Come on, 4.
But meanwhile, up front,
8's not running. 4 might get there. Get there for Adam. Get there.
Now sends him up 3 wide to challenge. Then it's 2.5 lengths farther back. Van is underway. Camacho finds racing room, and they fan 3 across the track, and it's wide open.
Come on, 4. Oh, 9's going to get there. Come on, 4. 9 got squeezed. Wow. 1 time for Adam. How about that? Way to go. Where'd the 4 come from? How'd you like that 4? Did you share that with us ahead of time? Where did you come up with that horse? No turf breeding. How'd you do that? Way to go. You called your shot too. Oh, you said it when I left? Yeah, of course. Thanks a lot. That's it. You're cut off. Moderator, block Adam. No, I'm really happy for you. Awesome. Way to go. That was a good call. I don't know how you came up with that. I couldn't find that. I know one thing I'm going to put here. No excuses. I mean, sometimes you can do stuff like that. Who's going to argue with you? Don't forget to drop a like, please. What up, Marvin? Oh, it's not that. The system really didn't have it. I mean, just the breeding top and bottom, it didn't have it. But great job. For whatever reason, it didn't like it. A lot of turf there. I don't know. This system does not have it for whatever reason. Say hello to Michael. You just landed? Right on. Well, we're doing okay. All right, we got the tournament in 10 minutes. So we're going to go over to Santa Anita. I don't think we can mess around. You guys ready? I had my sugar fixed. You guys like toffee? English butter toffee. God, I have such a sweet tooth, I swear. Well, I need to go shopping for some new clothes. It's so good. All right, let's do some Santa Anita today. Yeah, I'm with you, Marv. Well, we have to play Santa Anita. We're in a tournament. All right, so I handicapped a lot, doing exactly what I said not to do. But sometimes I like to handicap. I think I'm more focused on just putting bets together instead of just focusing on who the winners were going to be. That being said, my 8, who I loved, and thought would go gate to wire, has been scratched. That sucks. Okay. Wow. Shanghai Truffles, B work coming into this race. This horse here, you can see my notes. Every time I have notes here, I'm gonna show you what my notes were. She's a trier, had traffic. Okay. And Abi, not that strong of a race. So I don't love the 3 that much. Not in the top 2, Scotty. Not that strong of a race. So I don't love the 1 that much either, the Scotty long shot. So I like the 10, and the 10's the favorite right now. I'm expecting a better race, is what I put. But I loved the 8. All right, Justin. Oh no, Adam, you have to. I'm teasing you. I'm happy. I'm really happy you had that horse. I'll take when the system doesn't have a horse like it didn't have the 4. I'm okay with that. You have to take those losses too. I mean, we've shown that, right? I mean, I lost like $6,000 in a row and then came back and got it all back and more in one race. So that's why we get odds. And at some point we have to trust in the system. I genuinely don't know what to do in this race because I found it tough. Obviously, I didn't love. I know the horse is working good. The 11 and the 10 came out of the same race, and I watched the race, and the 10 obviously needed the race. That was over a year layoff and ran good and got bet to 7-2. You have to figure Joel Rosario's aboard. And now the 10 is the favorite. You have to figure that the 10 horse is going to be tighter here, right? No, you stay on fire. It's not going to end bad for you at all. You like the 3 horse? Let's see here. Aunt Libby. I didn't like the 3. I don't like the 3. I'll show you why. You want to see why? Look. This horse, again, it showed speed for a little bit in a slow pace, going 11 furlongs. That was I'm talking about the 3, and then stopped. You'll see that sometimes in longer races. That's not a big deal. But look, optional claiming, as far as you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we only show the last 8 races. This horse couldn't get by at that level. Couldn't. And we're just going to bet our money on this 3. Maybe in the exotics, not to win. No. The 2 horse you like? All right, let's see, Scott. I mean, this horse is getting smoked in an optional claiming 1. So why? There has to be a reason. And 1 in optional claiming 20. Why do you like the 2? Second Scotty pick. Sometimes you just can't overthink it, right? And just go with the Scotty picks. No question. There's no question. But I will say this. Look at this. The top win percentage in this race right now is 21%. I mean, these are tough races. Make sense? So let's do the ticket trainer and see what it says. That's 2, 3, 11. I mean, don't you think a bomb's going to win this race? I like the 10. I think John Sadler's going to have this 10 horse ready to win. I'm going with the 10. I'm going with the 10. The 5 horse. The 1 horse, I mean, look at, I mean, he's not been close in 1 optional claiming $40,000 race. What could you possibly like about that horse? I mean, what? The 5 horse I eliminated. Well, let's look at it. I mean, broke his maiden for 50,000. I mean, arguably you can say, hey, all these other horses are proven losers. Take the horse that just won. But that was, look at the only 2 times the horse ran good were against a 44 and a 42 SOR. I mean, maybe for the exotics, I could see why you would like the 5 for the exotics. I think the 10 has a lot of upside. I mean, look, this horse only lost by 2 lengths in a grade 2 against 3 and up. I mean, she's She needed last race and ran pretty good. Don't you see? I think it's 10-11. I think 11 is going to run good. The 11 has no speed, but at 9 furlongs, it probably won't matter. The GSR doesn't matter here for the 11 because the 11 is a hard running mare or filly that, you know, obviously she's got good heart because she's outrun her natural breeding. I think the 10's the horse to beat. So now I have to figure out how to bet it. Man, the system has the 10 at 9-2. I don't care. I really like the 10. You get John Sadler, trainer like that. Look at the connections. Ronus Racing needed that race, ran in a grade 2. None of these horses are running any grade 2 races. This horse ran in a grade 3 race and lost by 23 lengths. It's got to be the 6, right? Or the 10. I mean, and if the 10's no good, then maybe it's the 11. At least the 11's not a proven loser at this distance, and it's the top Scotty pick. Gianna likes the 2 horse at a price. $200 budget and a pick 5. All right. How about something like this? Going away from that and doing 10 and 11, locking the race and doing that. Remember, we talked about helping the system, not taking, well, I am taking away somewhat, but it's subjective. I like 6, 2, and 7. Oh, I really like the 6. I just don't know how good this 2 is, but I will say this. I really like Wipe the Slate a lot. I'll tell you that right now in case I forget. C plus work the 5 has. I think, okay, so remember I said just help it? That's it. That's my help. That's the ticket right there. Okay. Well, hold on here. I mean, I did every race. 2 best but tough race is what I put in here. You know what? So maybe I got a spread here. So I'm going to do this. I'm sorry. Hold on here. I'm going to add this. 5 looks dominating. Smooth like straight. I agree. All right. So I take this back. Hold on here. And then I thought this race was absolutely wide open. Boom and boom. Lock the race. Did I lock all the races? Yes. Boom. That's the ticket. It's going to be less. $120. I'm doing a 10-11. And then I'm going to do a win 400 on the 10. I'm going to try to get this pick 5 in. $10-11 with 2, 6, with 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, with 5, with all. All right.
Behind them, Shanghai Truffles is fourth, now taking third as they pass the stands. They're followed by Donut Girl, Kooky Gal, and a little bit tight and headstrong a bit. 3 wide from Aphrodite has about 7 lengths to make up. Then Go Big Blue Nation outside Avenue de France, and Comfort Version is the trailer. Around the first turn they go, chasing Aunt Luby, who's uncontested, galloping along with a 3-length lead. His Nose Dilemma is clear.
I'll tell you what, that 3 couldn't be running any easier.
Behind her to Shanghai Truffles in third, and down at the rail, Sassy Serve fourth. Hermaphrodite and the Green Silks is 6 lengths off the pace as they swing on to the backstretch. Down at the rail, Kooky Gal is next, has about 7 or 8 lengths to make up with a half mile left to run. Donut Girl is racing in.
It really does look like the 3 stopping, though.
Avenue de France is next, covered by Go Big Blue Nation, and 2 more to cover Version. Aunt Luby, the controlling speed, takes them into
Or maybe that's just what I want to hope.
His Nose Dilemma has been second most of the way. Shanghai Truffles gets a nudge to try and get third. Hermaphrodite is picking up momentum while 3 wide. Sassy Serve is down at the rail. Then Kooky Gal, Go Big Blue Nation, Avenue de France, Donut Girl, and Cover Version. They're at the top of the stretch. Aunt Luby just in front. Sassy Serve, Hermaphrodite on the outside. Shanghai Truffles in the mix. Down at the rail, Avenue de France looking for racing room. Can she split rivals late? Avenue de France finding a very tiny.
Wow, look at the 4.
Bursting to the front late, and Avenue de France wins.
4, 2, 3. So 10 and 11 didn't run. They had every opportunity, but they just didn't. 4, we talked about Avenue de France had issues last time out. Hopefully some of you, yeah, 4, 2, 3. And that's what it came in if you had that. What do we put on the 4? New trainer. And no, that's the wrong one. Excuse me. 4, B work coming into this race. And the last race had traffic. She's a trier. Yeah, she ran huge. So got caught up on the 10, but the 10 didn't run. All right, let's get to Gulfstream Park, race number 5. So 2 is a first-time starter with really good works. B work coming into this. I really like the 4 horse. So first thing I'm going to do is an exacta box 2-4. This race looks pretty chalky to me. And then try to figure out how to make some money by looking at the GSR. The 2 is good. I mean, maybe what did I put on the 10? First time dirt bred for this. I think the 10 horse might run good, but I think it's going to be more for the exotics. And I think the first time started the 5 horse who's got a B work. So if horse is coming from behind, and I think the six horse could be sneaky. The 9 can run. The 10 horse is 14 points better on dirt. 14 points. So I think the 10 is going to run good, but I don't see it for the win. So I'm doing 2-4 with 2-4. And I'm going to do 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm going to do a superfecta. 2, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. And then a trifecta. 2, 4, 2, 4. And then I'm going to bet the 4. I'm going to bet the 4 to win. I'm going to take the odds. All right. Good luck, you guys.
King is next. Amen.
You know, I really got caught up in the 10 horse, but I watched that video on the 4, and she really tried and had a lot of trouble. And, but, you know, sometimes that happens. You still have to bet it right. Deb's here. Hey, Deb. Yeah, we are winning. It's good to have you. Hope you're well. Merry Christmas. I like the 4 here. And the 2 horse first time starter can probably run as well. I'm hoping the 4 horse gets a good break.
They're at the post.
Come on, Gray. Oh, stumbled.
The favorite amount was a step slow. The second choice, Dr. Roger, bobbled and was last to get underway. Good start at the rail for Rabdan, who's headed off for the early lead. Amon moves up on the outside to take second. 3 wide Emperor's Cause third. After a stutter step getaway, Amount is away racing in fourth, and he's down toward the inside. A length and a half to King Force, who's outside of Skyro. Wide of them, far away look, then Skyrocking. And after a messy start, Dr. Roger is last. 23-1 for the opening quarter. It's Rabdan and Edgar Zayas on top, a length and a quarter. Amon is second. Emperor's Cause on the outside. He now races from third. Fourth at the inside and Amount, followed fifth by King Force, wide on the course and far away look. Backpedaling a touch is Skyro on his outside, Skywalking, and Dr. Roger remains last. Round the far turn they go, 3 furlongs left to race. Rabdan leads by a length and a half. Emperor's Cause getting to him now second. Amon is an all-in third, passed by Amount, who swung to the clear and asked to commence his run now. Running home from the back and Dr. Roger, but they've yet to get Rabdan. Quarter of a mile left to go. Rabdan leads by a length and a half. Amount starts to elongate his stride, and he's got dead aim now.
Wow.
Here's Amount with very, very...
That's really a drag. I mean, the 4 horse, how good was the 2? How good? The 4 stumbled to his knees. The 2 stumbled.
In front at 8-5. He's long gone. Rabdan with a great second. Third was Emperor's Cause. Up fourth was Skywalking in 124-3.
2-1. All right, so that's 2 stumbled. So first thing I got to do is put a note on there. Broke slow. And the 4 horse stumbled. Made a move. All right. All right, so we don't win that. Let's see here. All right, race number 2 at San Anita. So let's go to Tampa Bay race number 5. What do I do that for? Tampa Bay race number 5. Okay, GSR, let's do a trifecta for $14 and see what it gives us. So 6 horses, 2-1. What's interesting is the 3 horse is the favorite right now. So let's look at it. You like the 8 horse at Tampa? Let's take a look at the mock race and see who seems to be the speed. Well, the 3 horse seems to be the speed. 2 horse was closing pretty nicely. The 8 horse too, but the 8 horse might be a little bit too late to get there. But certainly fits. But based on the mock race, 5 horse is not finishing the Scotty long shot, but was right there. Oh, he's a horse that's cutting back in distance, but he showed speed before. Oh, he's been breaking bad. 5 horse Scotty long shot certainly deserves a look. Definitely deserves a look. What old you do? Who is? Am I alive in the pick 3? I'm alive or you're alive? Did I do? I did a pick 3, huh? Did I cover the 4 in there? What did I do in there? Totally forgot. Hold on here. Where's that pick 3 I did? We are all alive? Where the hell is it? There it is. 311 with 2, 4. Oh, the 2 did win that. That's right. With 2, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10. All right. 2, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10. Okay, Tampa Bay, you know, when I look at this thing, 6 looks good. 2, 3, I think the 2 might outrun its odds. 2, 3, 5, 6 is what I would do. And the 3 horse could look at, he dueled last time out. So you have to remember this. So when you see a horse duel, I don't know that he's going to duel this time out. I think he's going to get a clear lead, which makes me even like him better. So maybe a win bet on the 3. I think the 3 could go gate to wire. We're all live. We we're all live in the pick 3. All right. What is it paying? I have a $25 pick 3. I think, Nick. I think it's a $25 pick 3. I think the 3 horse here could go gate to wire. I'm thinking about changing my bets to not boxing it. I'm actually thinking about doing that. I think maybe I'm costing myself. Am I gonna? Maybe, you know what? Maybe I need to just hit that cold. I don't think it's worth boxing it. I'm going to cancel that. I'm going to take a risk, and I'm going to. So 3 with 2, 5, 6. That's what I'm going to do. I don't want to throw anybody off. Okay, because if it doesn't win, I'm going to be really frustrated. And so nobody cancel their bets. 3 with 2, 5, 6. Would love the 2 or 5 to win.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. 5th race started the ultimate 6. 20-cent bet. And we do have a
All right, let's see if we can get this 3 horse to go gate to wire.
going in to today's ultimate 6. The 8 to 5 favorite is number 3. Little later, Tomas Mejia. That's the call for trainer Joseph Maza. Moving in line.
What do you guys think? You're taking the 1, Scott, at Tampa? All right.
Concilium, the next to move in line. Second choice on the board at 5 to 2.
You guys are all going against me. All right.
Noble King, the Greco, steps forward.
See, the 3 slowed down last time out because he was dueling from the inside. Theoretically, I see the 3 getting an easy lead.
His debut.
Mr. Scotty, you're going to go on the 7. All right.
He's in line professionally. And now 2 more to go.
We need a price at Gulfstream. Yep. I'm glad we're all on the pick 3. That's awesome. If the 3 gets an easy lead and doesn't have to duel,
And Pachi.
you guys will be unhappy you didn't play the 3. But if the 3 is dueling, then I'll be unhappy. And the 3 broke bad.
Elusive Road missed the break. Pachi on the outside made the break and right to the early lead. 3 parts of a length. Stop it. Comes away now second. Then we go back to Secret Magician and the early trader is Elusive Road. They link up with the main track launch.
Well,
Pachi has the lead and now being joined by
I think I got to worry about that right now. All my horses are breaking bad. You can't break bad like that and win the race. It's just not going to happen, especially with a horse like this that needs to be near the pace. I will say this, that is very fast.
Last 3 lengths farther back to let off later now. 6th up on the outside. Wild Enough is now 7th. The slow starting Elusive Road toward the rail 8th. And the first time starter, Biblical Quotes, is 9th to last. They're midway in the turn.
The Scotty Longshot's running good.
With the lead now by a half a length, but here's Sweet Magician and Gary Wales now moving up the challenge second. Concilium and Minna looks for 2 on the day, has him running 3rd. A length and a half farther back.
No,
Stop It is
3's
now
done.
in 4th. Up on the outside, Wild Enough swings wide for the drive 5th. But meanwhile, up front, up on the outside, Secret Magician is now going to the lead. Pachi a tiring second.
Is that the Scotty Longshot?
Continues to grind away.
That's too bad. Look at this.
Looks like
Oh,
there's a
the 3 doesn't break bad. Look at this.
on the outside, and
6-5, 1-3.
Concilium will get up and take it in the final few jumps.
Wow.
Secret Magician second, and it's close for 3rd.
I guess maybe should have done an exacta box 3, 5, 6. I believe that was the Scotty Longshot. Yeah. Secret Magician. I mean, there's nothing you can do. Like when you're breaking bad like that, what are you going to do? Did I say 2, 3? Oh, I did say 2, 3, 5, 6 box, didn't I? Did anybody do it? That's right. I totally forgot I did that. Hit the exacta there. Nice, Garrison. Well, look, this would have hit it. So this trifecta right here that's on the board that we have here, 3 and 6 with 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 with 2, 3, 4, 6, 8. So that would have hit it. I did say that. Will. Oh. Well, now I got to come back again. Oh, yeah. Well, I am known for my churn. That's for sure. Hold on here. So I've already bet $14,000 today. All right. I'm only down like $1,000. So don't hate. You got the 5. That 5, 6. You know what that 6? That 6, 5 exacta is going to pay good. That 3 ran huge. It broke terribly. It was like 10 lengths back at one point. Ran a good race. How about this exacta? 39.70. That's sick. Way to go, guys. You got it, Angela? Nice. It did hit it, Chris. I'm looking at it right here. It had 3, 6 with 3, 4, 5, 6. If I did a $14 budget and it hit it. Watch. Trifecta. $14. That's what it gave. Let's try it for $12. It hits it there as well. No, it doesn't. So you would have had to play $14 or higher. So that was the magic number. So that's why it depends on how many horses. I saw there was 8 horses in this race, so I played a little bit bigger. Sometimes you'll see me play like a $6 one or a $5 one. One ran 3rd. Oh, my bad, Chris. You're right. My bad. My bad. Damn it. What could we hit that? Would $16 have hit it? 116 wouldn't have hit it. Well, remember I talked about giving it some help? All right. Well, you would have had the exacta. The exacta hit. You got the exacta? Good. I'm glad I could help. I got my ass kicked. All right. We'll go to Laurel Park. We've got time for Santa Anita. $12 ticket. I'm going to help it with one or two changes. So I'm going to look at the GSR. I'm going to look at the average SOR. Seven horse has 176,001, 3 wins in 1 second. Why is the 7 not getting any love? Needs the lead. All right, so Laurel Park. Who's going to get the lead? Nine one is interesting. So I like the 1. Nine's tactical. One's very fast. 9's going to get a good trip. I don't know. I kind of like the 9. I mean, this looks chalky to me. Are they off? All right, looks chalky. I kind of like the I kind of like the 9 though. 1's going to be right there on the lead. Yep.
Midpoint of the turn, don't let Sweet Fool You, Malibu Mischief testing her every step of the way to the outside. Club Cars driven in 3rd position, and Hibiscus Punch on the inside racing 4th as they reach the top of the stretch now. It's don't
when you go wide like the 9 just did, it takes so much out of you. Scotty Longshot, the 6 horse, is running very good right now. I don't think he can get there though because the 5's drifting out and the 1's going to hold on.
Don't let Sweet Fool You and Heavy on Toledo and a Willa on the move stakes. Don't let Sweet Fool
Looks like 165.
5 in a row. Don't let Sweet Fool You Hibiscus
5 in a row. Wow. Was that the top pick? Yeah. All right. Went off at even money though. I mean, it's not worth it. 1-6. 21-1 though on the 6 horse. 9 hung but was wide. All right, so we've got how are we doing at Fairgrounds? A lot of scratches, huh? What's the weather like over there? Clear? How are we doing the first race? Exacta box. I like to sometimes just come over and see how the trifecta would do on its own. So it had the 6 and 7 here with 1, 5, 6, 7. We had that with the 1. So you would have hit it on $8 for 50 cents and it paid $15.45. So it would have been a profit. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita. The weather at Santa Anita, 66 degrees and clear in Arcadia, California, one of my favorite cities. That $30 exacta with 1-6, you had that, Jen? Nice. Robert, did you have that? We're back and forth. Yeah, we're back and forth right now. The race number 2 here at Santa Anita, and the GSR on the 5 is monstrous. Scotty Longshot as well. And let's take a look at the EE morning line. Eight to 1. So I like the 6, wipe the slate, but the 2 is a first time or a second time starter. And I think the 7 is better than looks. We got 12 to 1 right now. The 6 horse got beat by Life is Good. You guys remember who Life is Good is? The Bob Baffert horse that was an absolute beast. Absolute beast. 6 horse was the only one to finish in that race. Adds blinkers here for Doug O'Neill. We're getting 3 to 1 right now. I mean, what was my note here? Ran a bit green, but has talent. This second place, you see, so people are seeing this and seeing this horse is on the inside, but still drawing the inside. 6 horse has, as a matter of fact, I think the 6 horse can go gate to wire. I think the 6 is the horse to beat. Yeah, Brian, I think you're right. I think you're right. I think the 6 is the one to beat. I do. It's just a matter of who's getting second. Does it have to be the 1? I didn't like the 1, believe it or not. Lower GSR than last, draws the rail, had the rail last time out, didn't run very good. I watched the video. The 2 was definitely better than the 1. Definitely. But I think the 6 is the best horse in the race. I think it's a 6-2 cold. And then maybe hope for the, here's what I'm going to tell you. I would do this, 6 with 2 with 5-7. At least just throw that in there. Win or lose, because I think the 5 or 7 will get up for third. 2 long shots. It's Pratt. It's on the dirt. He's human on the dirt, Pat. Watch. I'm going to show you guys. Hold on. Sometimes you got to lead horses to water. Watch. Watch this. All right. Exacta. I'm going to be, you think I'm not joking? Watch. I probably should have played 2 entries. Maybe I can get another entry. You guys, watch. $200 exacta. 6 with 2 cold. I only have a $1,000 bankroll. If I'm out, I'm out. Trifecta. 6 with 2 with 5, 7. We'll do that for $100. All right. Oh, you guys thought we were done, didn't you? No. What do I have left? Where does it show you your total? Anybody see my total here? So we're going to do a win. I'm okay being out of this thing, honestly. I'm either going to win or I'm out. So I'm going to go for it here. Sometimes you just got to take a risk. Balance is 200. And I'm going to bet it all to win. Sometimes you got to do that. And if I do, then I'm going to be somewhere near the top. And if I don't hit this, then that's okay. Live another day. I can get another entry, Dan? Yeah, I might do that. I'm putting the 5 in the 3rd spot.
Horses, particularly Affable. He is the most beautiful mover. So smooth. You can watch his works on xbtv.com. They paid a pretty penny for him. Mark does very well first time out. So I think he is very live in this spot. However, for us, he's had a race already. Now, he drew the rail in his debut. He had a tricky trip. He was taking a lot of money, and he ended up in there finishing 4th. But he's come back.
Is there a way to pay win bets? I'm not really sure what you mean by pay win bets. Anybody else understand what that question is?
I think, and we'll see if Affable just sits right off of him. A horse, Man Friday, the other Baffert in the field. He really has stepped it up in the morning, so I could see him finishing underneath in the trifecta there. And Doug O'Neill's horse with the blinkers on, he worked recently without blinkers, but they are adding those. As I see the horses approaching me, Barraza looks sharp, got a lovely
6-4, Brian. All right. I think the 2 is the real deal.
Very good. Really,
But I also think the 6 is the real deal. So we'll see. I'm hoping the 6 is going to break really good, and the 6 can run. We're getting 3-1. I don't like the 1 at all.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for race 2. About to move in.
Souvenirs. I don't like when they're going to the gate and souvenirs are dropping on the Scotty long shot. That's all I'm going to tell you guys. I don't know. Yes, Steve. They've got a new turf shoot there going 6.5 furlongs. I don't think we'll be seeing down the hill anymore, which sucks. I think 6 can go gate to wire. I think I'm going to be very nervous going down the stretch between the 6 and the 2. I think that's what's going to happen.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Wipe the slate very fast away from there, but Affable is showing plenty of early speed and in fact up to take the lead. Down at the rail, Barraza is prominent too, and so those 3 are battling it out in the opening quarter mile. Man Friday is a close
I did not want to see the 7 pressing the 6.
Deservedly. Then it's a pretty decent gap to Racing Ace, who's second to last, and Sir Flatter trail. It's Barraza with a head in front. Affable the favorite right up alongside, 3/4 to wipe the slate third with less than a half mile to go. Man Friday has 3 lengths to make up. Deservedly in the red is next. A gap of about 10 lengths. Sir Flatter runs by Racing Ace. Around the far turn, Barraza just in front. A 3-wide wipe the slate is coming after them. And in between, Affable, the 3 favorites are dominating thus far. Deservedly has 6 lengths to make up, and then Man Friday, they pass the quarter pole, wipe the slate, and Affable go on. Down at the rail, Barraza is back to third. There's an 1/8 of a mile to run. Wipe the slate just in front of Affable. Wipe the slate 3.
Get up 5! Get up 5! Get up 5! Get up 5! Get your ass up 5! That's how you do it, right there. Bam! Bam!
Deservedly third in front of Barraza and Sir Flatter.
That would, listen, just for now on, nobody better call me anything but babe, because I called my shot. Damn. Damn. I mean, damn. That's all I'm saying. You got to have balls. No balls, no blue chips. No balls, no blue chips. You guys ever heard that term, or am I just too old? I don't even know where that term came from.
Slate was first, 2 Affable second, 5 Deservedly finished third, 1 Barraza fourth, and number 4 Sir Flatter fifth. 6-2.
I know, but ain't no bitching no more. That's for sure. I feel like a damn yo-yo. Thank you very much. How about that Scotty long shot? How's it go? Wow, that was good. Oh my, you guys, listen, I'd probably be ahead in the tournament right now if it wasn't for you guys. You guys just cost me a bunch of money. That's love. Least you could do is like the damn show. It's true, Michael. I've been on absolute fire since moving to Florida. I'm telling you, that's true. I've been concentrating more. Yeah, I have been. No doubt. That was cool. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Whew. Had some ups and downs, haven't we? Damn. Well, I think we're in the. I don't think I need another entry in the tournament. If I do, I'm a demented son of a bitch, which is kind of true, anyways. But I don't think I need another entry. I think I'm okay. How big was my trifecta? Was it $100? That's gonna pay pretty good, right? I mean, the one horse was 5-2. You knocked his out. I told you guys, did not like the one. No state taxes in Florida. That's damn good too, Linda. I can tell you that for sure. Yeah, Oldie, I like that. The damn show. Boom. Ding, 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 ding. You dropped the bomb on me, baby. You dropped the bomb on me. Woo! All right. How long till Gulfstream? We have time? We have a pick 3. We're alive in the pick 3 as well. $8? What paid $8? That Exacta paid huge? There's no way the Tri paid $8. Rock and Ray, what's $8? You can't just put $8 there. Hey, don't be a bad example, Michael. What'd the Tri pay? 2 minutes? All right, we're going to have to get out there. We'll come back. We got to get to Gulfstream. Well, now I got interest in the tournament. Gosh. Hate when they do that. Who do we have in the pick 3? Tri paid $8? Nah. Serious? Is that a joke? Hold on here. There's no freaking way. There is no way that Tri paid $8. No, $50. So I got $5 grand. I bet $100. I didn't play it. I maybe should have. I didn't play it because I didn't want to take my odds down. So I got 8,300 in my account for the tournament. I don't know who the leader is, but 8,300 is not bad. Try paid 25. The Exacta paid 930. All right. Gulfstream Park. I should have bet it in this account, but I didn't want to hurt myself in the tournament. That's why I didn't. That's the only reason I didn't bet it. I don't know if you saw me. I was going to bet it, but I didn't. Who do we have in the pick 3?
Post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 6, the 2 mile Alan Jerkins. Race favorite is on your screen. Number 4, Focus Group. Classy individual by Kitten's Joy with Junior Alvarado riding.
2, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10.
Choice money is in the corner of number 5, Conviction Trade. He's 5-1 here.
So a friend of mine told me that the 7 horse and the 9 horse can run. For what that's worth, I trust him. And this race is wide open, so why not? And the 7 horse has a really good GSR. And by the way, the 7 is the top Scotty pick. Could be worth a bet, and they're going 16 furlongs.
$1 million. Good luck if you're involved. First in the line is Dante's Fire. Tintoretto has stepped forward, joined in by both Hieroglyphics and Cowtown.
Are the pick? Nobody said anything about the pick 3s? Are they paying anything? All right.
Clear vision.
I mean, we're obviously rooting for the 7, top Scotty pick, 10-1.
Last horse to move up is Sir Anthony. Sir Anthony to complete the line. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Alan Jerkins.
There you go, 7.
Good beginning for high
You see?
from between
Look at how narrow this course is. You see this?
Treasure Trove gets away in good shape.
And look at all these horses in this race. Even going 16 furlongs, how in the hell are these horses supposed to come from behind?
High Noon Rider as the race favorite Focus Group finds himself mid-flight in the 2-path as Dante's Fires put in very tight, but Larry held his ground and saved ground to be fourth. Out the back early are Clear Vision and Countdown as they charge around the first turn for the first occasion. Up front, Irad Ortiz Jr. and Conviction Trade off the lead by 3 or 4 lengths. Second is Hieroglyphics. Third is Treasure Trove. So Maker is 1, 2, 3 early from Tinter.
Not paying much? No.
Fire is at the rail fifth. Then it's mid-flight to Sir Anthony. Back from there.
Oh, nice, Ronnie. Thank you.
Company on his outside is High Noon Rider. Muralist settles in third last. Countdown is second last, and 2 back to Clear Vision.
About damn time, Ronnie.
As they still have over a mile and a quarter.
Better late than never, though. You're a little hard-headed and stubborn.
Half mile posted in 51 and 2.
So I got nothing but love for you.
Turn the first time by length.
Don't forget, they're going to go around again.
Together with Hieroglyphics second and third.
You don't see this very often, this kind of race. It's fantastic.
Sir Anthony, High Noon Rider is getting started. He's up on the outside. He's now forced Sir Anthony to tug on Leparoux as he wants to go. He has to sit for now. Dante's Fire is next, then Focus Group, 2 back to Muralist. Countdown second last. Clear Vision is still last as they wheel in front of us for the first time.
I'd love to see this Scotty top pick win, the 7.
And he leads past the fans the first time by a length and a quarter. Up to second is Hieroglyphics, pocketed up Treasure Trove. High Noon Rider moved early. He's into contention while fourth. Fifth at the inside goes Tintoretto, 2 better than Sir Anthony. Then it's Dante's Fire. Focus Group yet to be moved by Junior Alvarado. He's fourth last. Third last is Muralist. Second last is Countdown. And 11th and last throughout is Clear Vision as they've completed their first lap and run around the first turn for
I don't know if that's fast or slow for 16 furlongs, to be honest with you.
From the outset, he leads a length and a half over Hieroglyphics in second and Treasure Trove is third. Opening up on the outside, High Noon Rider is fourth. Tintoretto just been galloping along steadily while racing in fifth, 2 better than Sir Anthony.
Wow, Deb. Way to go.
Inside, Muralist, meanwhile, was elected to angle.
Way to go.
Inside. Dante's Fire is out the rail, getting shuffled back a touch with Countdown, and Clear Vision is close.
Why would I get Tom Brady's face?
To get tactical. 141 and 4 for a mile. There's less than 5 for a long.
I'm a Tom Brady fan, but not a super fan.
20, rather, Alan Jerkins as they swing to the far turn. Conviction Trade still.
I'm leading in the tournament. Second is 39.70. Wow.
Dropping back his Treasure Trove. Tintoretto and Countdown.
Wow, that's awesome.
Calls it an afternoon as they run
The 7 didn't run.
Conviction Trade to the top of the
We don't have the 11, so we definitely don't want the 11. We have the 2. I don't know. Oh, man. Come on. Oh, the 11's outrunning the 5. That's too bad. We don't have the 11 at 25 to 1.
Conviction Trade is second, but he's second behind Sir Anthony, who wins the Alan Jerkins. Conviction Trade was second.
Wow.
Countdown was third. Muralist ran fourth. As Focus Group never flies.
Thank you, Timmy. I don't know how you. I don't know. I don't know how you have that horse, to be honest with you. But it's 16 freaking furlongs. I didn't even use the 11. 28 to 1. I mean, obviously, just a horse that ended up liking going that long. I mean, you can see the horse wants to go long, but just relished. I mean, I'm glad I didn't bet it. Are you in second, Tim? Who's in second? Oh, are you in second? Come on. Tim's in second? That is awesome. Do you know what my mom said to me yesterday? So I was having a conversation with my mom and my stepfather, David. And I said, my mom said, what are you doing tomorrow? And I'm like, she says, I don't know if Christy told you the story, Tim. I was texting Christy yesterday. And my mom says, she said, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm playing in the Santa Anita tournament tomorrow, and I'm going to do my show. And then my stepfather, David, said, well, the show's at 11. I'm like, so I wasn't planning on doing the show at the same time playing in the tournament. And my mom says, oh, no. I'm like, what? Because you're playing against Christy and Tim? I'm like, yeah. She goes, oh, man. Like, thanks for the confidence, Mom. Yep. That's awesome, Tim. Well, Tim, let's do this. Where's Christy at? Is Christy doing any good? You had, who had? What do you mean, boom, coach? You had the 11? You had the exacta and trifecta in this race? Come on. You talking about this race? Come on. How do you, I don't know how you have that. I mean, what's Christy doing? Oh, my mom. Gotta love my mom. The worst joke teller in the world. She starts laughing halfway through her jokes before she even finishes them and then starts laughing. Oh, gosh. Christy is putting together Fortnite toys. Oh, so she hasn't even made a bet yet. That's, well, we're all in trouble. That's just where she wants us, just where she's got us. Yep. Yep. Oh, shit. We're in trouble. Fortnite with the, you know, last time was Pokemon. She kills me. All right, back to business over at Tampa Bay. Oh, it would have been nice to hit that pick 3. All right, so the ticket generator, you can see I'm using the ticket generator a lot more these days. I'm just making adjustments and just helping it along a little bit is all I'm doing. $10, and it's using the 8 and 10, which are the top 2 Scotty picks. I think the 7 horse is the top GSR by 6 points. So I will add it. I'll lock the race in. So now it's going to be 7, 8, 10. And I'm going to do 7, 8, 10 here. I'm going to do that. So that's the ticket. 7, 8, 10 with 7, 8, 10 with 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. It's a $15 play. It's a $15 play. So I'm going to do something like this. I'm going to key the 7. So I'm doing exacta box 7, 10. Because I'm going to take the GSR. And 7, 8. So I need the 7 to be first or second, and the 8 or 10 to be first or second. That's what I'm going to do. And yeah. You got to, James, you had to pick 3 in that race. We should, you know, somebody said to do an all in that last leg about an hour ago. I did, Tim, I did a $100 trifecta, 6, 5, excuse me, 6, 2, 5 cold. And then I did, I think 200 went on the 6, and then I did a $200 exacta 6, 2. I was all in. Well, all right. Come on, 7. Break out this gate. I've played every one of my freaking horses over at Tampa Bay breaks fucking last. Sorry, Mom. I had to let it out. Sorry. Everyone. He broke last. And I played Tampa Bay Thursday. Did you guys see Thursday's Tampa Bay? It was ridiculous, all the long shots. You went all in that third spot? So what did it pay? $356? Holy shit. Oh, this might be the last race. If I don't win this race, I'm not playing. No more. I'm not playing Tampa Bay anymore. Forget it. Oh, you had $100 daily double 4-6. Yeah, good play. Anybody else doing any good, Tim, or is that's it? Yeah, I know, Gary. I feel bad about it, actually. I always cringe when I do that, but sometimes you just got to let it out. Seven's running. Broke last.
There goes Caribbean Kitten.
I just need the 8. I need the 8 and or the 10 to get second. Oh, but he's like way wide. That kills.
They turn into the stretch. Nina's patience on the
I should have bet it to win.
Caribbean Kitten runs at the leader.
I need the 8 or 10, and the 8's trapped at the rail. Come on, 10. Get up for second, 10. Get up for... Oh, God, you got to be kidding.
Made the early move of the turn and will go on to score by 2.5. Port Salerno was second. Motherwell was third.
Top GSR. I didn't bet it to win. I did the exacta box. I even called it and didn't bet it right. I am crying. Just because you want to play Tampa Bay doesn't mean you got to give me a hard time, Adam. Even when I get the freaking horse, I can't win. God. God. Bastard. 43% horse can't even get second. He had a ton of trouble. Who's the jockey on that horse? Goddard is having a bad day. The 8 horse was terrible. The 10 horse, no excuses at all. Exactly. No more second level tracks. Caribbean Kitten. How much best was that horse? How good is the GSR? Give me it's just ridiculous. The problem is we like action, right? I gave the 4? Where did I give the 4? Which race did I give the 4? I wanted the 4 to get up. I said 7, didn't I? I totally bet the 7. Why did I say 4? What are you talking about, Adam? I should have bet the damn horse to win. All right, we got too much time on our hands in between races. I got to go to Laurel. I need action. All right, trifecta. I don't like when I do that. And it just spins. They're off at Laurel? All right. Well, evidently the system didn't want to bet Laurel. Yeah, we can, Mark. No problem. I am tired of waiting. Why does it always have to do this at least once a show? Tell me the site's not down. You guys okay? Or is it just my internet? When I'm plugged into the show here, it gets slower. All right, good. Whew. Scares the shit out of me. All right. Late pick 4. It's coming up in a couple of races from now. Well, we could have had a blimp, but it looks to be okay. I've got a note on this horse and race. I'm not going to go to the late pick 4 just yet. I'd rather focus on this race then. I will say this. I put a note here on the 9 horse. Bam Bam again. That was way too tough of a field for that horse. And I think the horse can run some. And when I ran the mock race, the horse actually ran good. You need the 3 and 9 at Hawthorne. All right, well, good luck on that. Laurel was chalk. All right. What did I have here? I thought the 2 horse Happy was best, 4-1. I thought the 1 horse needed to prove it against winners. I didn't think the 1 horse had to win this race. And if I remember correctly, the 1's not really training very good. C+ work coming into the race. A B work for the 2. New trainer on the 4. A B work for the 6. And a B work for the 8. I don't think the 1 has to win this race. Let's see what the system likes. Well, that's unusual, Bill. What's interesting. Well, no, I keyed. I did an all in here. That's on me. Hold on. Let me clear all positions, and let's regenerate and see what it does. Based on a $6 ticket, it likes the 1 and the 4. So I'm going to help it along here. I don't like the 1. Let me get that out there now. So then it would do the 4 and the 8. And I like the 2 to win. So I'll click on that. I'm not going to go to Fairgrounds right now, Tony. I've got to focus here on Santa Anita. Sorry. For the tournament and also for some other bets. But it's a tough race. I'm going to try to beat the 1. I'm going to try to beat the 1. So look, you're going to, okay, so let me elaborate. Yeah, I think this horse can run. So first of all, you can't look at that drop, Adam. They tried the turf and it didn't work, and the horse won a 50,000 maiden claimer. Doug put it over its head. Throw out the race on turf against Tougher. Throw that out. But really, the horses only beat a 50,000 maiden claimer, and that was at 6.5 furlongs. So what has he done? Now he's facing winners and he's dropping big, right? So is he at the right level after winning for 50,000? Probably. Does he fit? He does fit. I'm just trying to beat him, but he fits. But he's not training good, I'll tell you that. So, and then suspicious drop. Where the 2 horse got a B work. And first time at this level after breaking his maiden, it ran a nice 2nd place finish and he steadied into the first turn. So there's nothing wrong with the 2. The 4 horse comes out of that 11-14 race and ran good. Off a little bit slow, was 4 wide, dropped in class. I mean, he fits too. And he's the top Scotty pick. This guy's been at this level 4 times and not done shit. I don't like the 6. He's Scotty Longshot. I don't like him. Maybe in the money. Maybe for the exotics. This horse, I mean, he's certainly not worth 2 to damn 1. I'll tell you that. 17% horse that's 2 to 1. No, thank you. And no speed. I'll pass. I think the 9 is the value. I like the 2 and the 4. I like the 2 and the 4 to win. And I'm trying to figure out the best way to bet it. But I like the 2 and 4 to win. Let's see. So he was the 3, Alvaro, and Happy. So we're looking at the 3 and the 6. Let's take a look. So 3 broke last.
Alvaro just a step slow to get going because I did it my way on the outside is sent out of there. Abayel in between those 2. It's Next Revolt running along in 3rd, racing for that first turn. But it's show business, saving all the ground into the turn. Baby Grunt goes out there 3 wide, and taking up right behind them is Happy. Break up another 2.5 lengths more to Alvaro, who's passed Single Me Out at the back of the field. Make their way to the backstretch in pursuit of Kazai.
I mean, so 6 is running good right now.
Led the way so far and is on top a length and a half to a 22.52 sharp opening quarter mile. Maybe Gronk on the outside of Next Revolt.
I'm going to move this up a little bit.
26.65 seconds and heads into the far turn at 50 to length and a half to Alvaro, getting going from fourth. Happy's coming to ride and then single me out.
Happy's having to be prodded the entire time,
Been there all the way,
but he's coming, and the 3-horse now all of a sudden who made a move, but it could have cost him because he had to make a move early. So here's the thing. When I watch this backtrack,
closing down the middle, and Happy is in between horses, but with a furlong to run, this 50 to 1 shot still in front. Because I did it my way. Coming down to the 16th pole, holding off Happy.
it looked like Happy was done, and all of a sudden did that. So that's a tough backtrack. We know that the Alvaro broke slow, and we know that Happy is a horse that needs to be pushed on. It's a tough one. Because you can see that the 4-horse made a middle move. That's a tough one, right? That is a really Happy. Sorry. Let's see here. And then why do I keep pulling up the 6? He was in that race and wasn't even close. 2. You know, if the 4 breaks good, I think the 4 is the best horse in the race. I think the 4 is the best horse in the race. So I would probably do an exacta for 200 4 over the 2. And then bet a win on the 4 and bet against the 1. That's what I would do. You guys get that? And I might do a 4-9 exacta just in case, just as a cover. And a trifecta for 25. I'm all in this horse. 2 and 1 with the 9. With the 9. And then just in case the 9 gets second, I'm going to do a $100 exacta 4 with 9. Okay? Did the race go off?
Defense wins. Happy.
Well, the 4 broke good.
Next, Revolt is followed by Zorich, who has to go 4 wide into the first.
Oh, God, the 2-horse.
Defense wins. Rather, that's not defense wins. It's Bodega at the back of the field. Around the first turn, it's Bam again. Leading it by just a half length. Alvaro racing in between rivals, and a 3-wide Zorich is in third. Defense wins is Gray, and he's down on the inside fourth, 2.5 lengths off the pace. Happy is next, racing on the inside of next Revolt.
I tried to get that exact in 4-9, and hopefully it doesn't come. Hopefully I can get the 9 to be third.
Bam again at the rail. Alvaro, they match strides to the half-mile pole.
Hopefully the 8 stops. 1 seems to be going better.
Down at the rail in fourth. Then next Revolt fifth with 4 lengths to make up. Happy is next. Another 3 to Tramador. And still a distance to Bodega. Around the far turn, Bam again, trying to fend off Alvaro. They've been 1-2 every step of the way.
This is not going to go good for me. I think the 4 is going to win. I need the 1 to get second and 9 to be third. Stop, 6.
They turn for home. Alvaro on the outside.
Come on, 1, get up for second.
Inseparable throughout.
Come on, 1, get up for second.
front.
Oh,
Two
God.
The next revolt in third.
Can the 2 get up?
Wins in Happy,
Come on, 2, get up.
Varro now asserting
No, 9 needs to stay up, though.
18th of a mile. Happy below.
Oh!
Varro wins convincingly. Happy completes the exacta. Third went to next revolt in front of Bam Bam again. And
Did I have the exacta at least? What did I wager? Where am I? How do you look up your wagers in this thing anyways? Did I have the 4-2? Anybody see where you check your wagers? I see a bunch of booms, but I don't know if I hit it. Like, I needed the 4-2-9. Where do you look at your wagers? Really? Oh, God, you and me both, Tony.
Number 4, Alvaro was first. 2 Happy finished second. 6 next.
Where do you, anybody know here where you go to wagers?
And 1 defense.
This is driving me freaking crazy.
2, 6, 9, 1.
I had the exacta? Okay, good. How do you look? That's going to pay so nice. Where the hell is it? Yeah, that was brutal. How good would that have been? Now, 6 was the Scotty long shot, too. I hated the horse. I do not how to look up what I bet at all. Above the printer. Doesn't show. Oh, God, if that 9 would have come in, right? Look at the show right above the printer. What is it showing me? It doesn't show me anything. That is so freaking frustrating. Yes, I almost said it. How do I not find what I wagered? What am I missing? Oh, God, I gotta come back to it. Top line. All right, let's go to Gulfstream. Better on the dirt. The 5 is better on the dirt by 10. That is my trainer's edge. But I thought the 7 was the key horse. Maybe do a 7-5 exacta. Maybe you might get lucky and get that. I'll probably bet that. Why not? And then I might just do a cover trifecta. 57 with 5. Do it for 25, just in case. Okay, when you say line, where am I missing line? Where does it say line at? God, why the shit couldn't that 9 get third? You know how big that would be? I would have won that tournament right there. When you say line, where am I missing line? I don't see line anywhere. Oh, this line? No. Odds, results, changes, program, wagers, show, fudge. Doesn't show me. Is it a bug? Well, I guess I just refresh and see what the hell I've got in my account. 12,300. So I must have had something. I just don't know what the freak I had. No, it's not statement. Well, I guess it is after the fact. I evidently have nothing in my statement. All right, well, I know I have $12,300. Hopefully that's going to be good enough to stay. If that, what do you guys think would have happened if the 9 got for third? I would probably have around 20,000, wouldn't I? The race take off yet? No, so we're okay. All right, so 7-5 is what we're hoping for. Good luck, you guys. Please don't forget to like the show and subscribe to our YouTube channel as well as our Facebook group, okay? Our VIP Facebook group. And don't forget, when you do subscribe to our YouTube channel, to click on the bell so you can get all of our notifications of shows and other things. And if you're new, you definitely want to subscribe to our VIP or join our VIP Facebook group, because you'll get a lot of help there. Getting warmer, getting colder, Rock and Ray. I'm not really sure what that means. So the reason we put the 5 in here is because the 5 horse has a GSR that's way, way higher on dirt in comparison to turf. Yeah, that was really brutal. That's awesome, Coach. But if that 9 wins, if that 9 hang and the Scotty Long, well, because we keyed the 9. I mean, how good was that? But if that 9 stays on, that's probably another $7,000, $8,000, $9,000.
The gray God's Promise, 60-1 bomber. Money's poured in on Greatest Honor here. He's 1-2. It's just 1 to walk up. Dynamic 1 takes the outside gate. Son of Union Rags to complete the line. They're in the gate. And they're off. The gray God's Promise springs out of there very nicely and heads off for the early advantage from Maxim Moment away with speed. Another Duke trying to hold ground toward the rail, wide on the course when Dynamic 1. He was away smoothly though, and he'll set up shop about 5 lengths behind. From between horses, Boca Guy with Dude's Got Game.
The 7 is not liking being on that dirt. Oh!
Only one, and something just happened. The 3 unseated, the rider Dude's Got Game was ranking on heels
and took out the 7. We're done.
At the back. So the back marker's inconvenienced as 3 is out of the race. They head into the backstretch with God's Promise by a neck. Maxim Moment alongside in second. Moving up toward the inside, another Duke is now third. 3 wide is Dynamic 1. From between horses, it's Bourbon Highway. Flannery's on his feet. He's all right as they head through the opening half mile.
I am.
2. God's Promise leads. Maxim Moment is second. At the inside, another Duke. 3 wide, Dynamic 1. Bourbon Highway is next. Now the big favorite. Greatest Honor tries to rally well about 4 lengths off the lead. He's hitting high gear now. He went by Boca Guy, and up the back is Royal Tourist.
The 5 just didn't. 5 wasn't good enough, and 7 had a terrible trip. You're not catching the 9.
5/16, he leads by 2. Fully stretched, but gaining ground. Greatest Honor circling horses up in the
How much best was the 7 in this race, right? I mean, so much best. He'll most likely level out, but how much best was he? I hope he wins for some of you though. Maybe he'll get there, but he's going to get there. That's incredible. Holy shit. And look at the 5 who's going to get 4th. Oh, why couldn't he get 3rd?
Impressive winner. He wins a length and a half. Dynamic one.
That's
second.
sick.
Another Duke ran 3rd. They were well cleared. Bourbon Highway 4th in 1:43 and 4.
When you, hey, Adam, when you ask me a question on something, you got to tell me which track you're looking at, okay, brother? Because I have no idea. Gosh, great effort by the 7. B+ work too. Tons the best. I put notes on almost every horse. I'll go back tonight and I'll rewatch every single race and put notes. Imagine and I just started doing this about 3 weeks ago. So imagine in about a month from now, I'll have every horse. So I'm playing in the Pegasus. I'm hoping to have notes on every single freaking horse. That's what I'm hoping. The betting just didn't work out there for us, but look at that. We did a 7 with 5. He got 4th. That's too bad. I mean, it didn't bet a lot of money for me, but I'm not sure how long I'm going to stay on for. We'll see how it's going. Yeah, I like the nose feature's great. Tampa Bay. How are we doing as far as the tournament goes? Still, like, so frustrating. You can't see your bets. I better write. I guess I'm going to write down my bets next time. Race 4, Santa Anita. You know, a lot of people. So, okay, so this guy, Frank, came up big time, didn't he? Wow. Well, I liked it before. A lot of people, what I was saying was a lot of people would have stayed put and not bet in that race because I was so far ahead at the time, ahead of Tim. And, well, we bet there and that worked out. Imagine that 9 wins that race. Whew. All right, I got to get over the 9. I told you, when I lose close ones for big money, those ones are hard on me. They are. I'm human, but those are rough. All right, Tampa Bay, let's get out to there. Tampa Bay race number 7. Don't like the 2, low GSR, big time, not getting bet, 4%. Ticket generator. So who can I eliminate? Can eliminate this 3 and going to eliminate. I can't eliminate the 1 because it's the Scotty long shot. So I'm not eliminating there. I can, in fact, though, eliminate the 8, although it's got I mean, 3 works, low connections. He's gone. And we'll do a trifecta for $5. It's king the 4 horse. So the Scotty long shot in this race. Interesting. Got a second last time out from the rail, broke last. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. 4 with 6, 7, 9 with 5, 6, 7, 9.
Field is now moving in line, and the 5-2 favorite is number 7 Atwater from the barn of John Arnett and Antonio Pardo as the mount.
I'll buy. I mean, when I mean, the 7's a favorite, but and I knew he would be. Ellis Park coming in here, slow works. You see these works? 101 of 101 on November 22nd, 4 of 4 on December. I mean, maybe he runs good. Maybe they're trying to sneak up on everybody. It's possible. I'm going for the 4. Why not?
And now 2 more to go.
Yeah, we got to go for it. Alan, the required bets were, I think, 5 of them at $100 a piece, or you had to bet your bankroll. I'm pretty sure I bet my bankroll already, so I'm pretty sure I've got 1 more bet of $100 to make, and I'm okay.
This now backs away.
You know, I bet the 4 to win. All I'm caring about right now is if this 4 wins, then we'll see if we get the oh, I don't like when the jockey goes off the horse. That's never a good sign.
Still waiting for number 4. Is now.
I don't like that. And he's going to win probably, but I don't care. Like, there's no way in hell I'm keeping my wager on a horse that won't go in the gate.
He clicks down now to the slight favorite. Down to 9-5.
That sucks. And he could still win, by the way. So I'm not suggesting you guys take your bets off. It's just not
He's in, 1 to go.
not for me.
Good boy, Roy. Takes his spot. We're at the post.
It'd be interesting to see how this 7 runs, considering the works are so like horribly slow. Although I'm not really a works guy with experienced horses. And now the 4 is like causing trouble in the gate. So, and then he broke last.
Good boy, Roy, with blinkers on, is away sharply and gunning right for the.
That's why I canceled the bet.
Comes away now second. Up on the outside, Rio Palace in the last horse away.
You stayed on, Colin?
They move on to the main track, and good boy, Roy and Lindsay.
Oh, I know. I thought we stopped Tampa. There was nothing else to do.
Up between horses now 4th. Along the rail, Bodacious Blend is now 5th. Then it's a length farther back from between horses.
And that sucks too, because look, I mean, the 4 rushed up and got to this point right now.
Good boy, Roy, trying to take him start to finish. Always special.
For you guys that kept your bet, I certainly hope this damn 4 wins. Come on, 4.
The first timer's good to go. Racing along 3rd. Biz now.
Oh, that's too bad.
Toward the rail now, 4th as they turn.
He's trying too. Really trying.
Good boy, Roy is digging in gamely and always special.
Come on, 4. Get up. Get up for everybody. Get up. How much best was the damn 4? It's 7, you piece of crap. I knew it. 5-9. Look, what did we have for wagers there? Right? Look at, we would have had that, right? 4 with 5-9 with 5-9. The 4 was way best, not even close. That would have been if the horse would have just acted like a normal freaking horse. "12 minutes to race number 4 at Santa Anita." I know some of you want to go over the late pick 4, but that's not for a couple of races from now. "115 likes. Nice. Nice, guys. Thank you. All right, Gary. That sounds good. Let's win this damn thing. You know, we won the Monmouth Park tournament. Yeah, 5 at $100 bets. Yeah. You know, I think if there was anything I wanted, and I said this last week that I wanted you guys to know, is you see how, like, look, we've been up and down today, but that's why you have to you bet favorites, but only in key spots, right? Not necessarily to win, but betting long shots. If you're going to bet long shots, you're going to lose. You can't just go betting long shots to win and thinking, well, if I get a few of them. I've done that math. Believe me, it's not good. Okay? It's not good at all. And first-time Lasix horses, just so you know, lose. They only win like 11% of the time, and there's like a negative 35% ROI. So stop thinking. Don't look at first-time Lasix horses, just like first-time geldings. But you realize, look at how much we've lost, okay? And look at how well we're doing. It's all about the betting and sticking with the system. That's what it is, okay? Fairgrounds. I mean, we got a big favorite. I mean, let's see if maybe there's a trifecta to be had or something like that. Just keying him just for some action. We'll do $6. going to single the horse. No, it didn't single the horse. So it's saying 6-9. It looks like just those two horses. Maybe do a 6-9 exacta box. The 3 is interesting to me, though. And the Scotty long shot. So like 6-9, 6-9 with 2-3, something like that. That would be an interesting bet. Six nine with 6-9 with 2-3. I mean, they're 12-1 and 9-1. Okay. And then do an exacta box. I mean, it's not going to pay anything, the exacta box. So I'm not doing the exacta box. When you say, what do you shoot for an ROI, Michael, I don't shoot for anything. I'm just saying that you do need to look at it as a tool, just to say to yourself, you know, it's just in the back of your mind. Like, if I bet this thing, if I bet this way all the time, it's not going to be good for me. If you bet long shots all the time, you're going to lose your ass. I promise you, to win. Go ahead and bet a long shot every race. You're going to lose your ass. You have to take these favorites that win 40, 50% of the time and key them and hope that you're going to get some long. Look at, we took that 5-2 shot in the 6 at Santa Anita's race 2 over the even money favorite in the 2 and got a long shot for the 3rd spot. And look at all the money with $25 trifecta. That's how you make money. Right there. That's the reason why we're in the lead right now. There's Tony. What's next? Well, we've got Fairgrounds right now. I did 6-9, 6-9 with 2-3. I'm wondering who's faster between the 6 and the 9. Curious. They're both very fast. And look at the 2 and the 3. But look at the 6 and 9. They're the best closers. Do you see that? So 2 and 3 are right there. Then it's way back. How cool is that? And this sucks. Believe me. It's nowhere where it's going to be. So see what happens. I'm not going to be surprised to see the 2 and the 3 being in the lead. You know what I could have done, just in case the 6 or 9 doesn't win? What I could do is a wager 6 and 9 with the 2 or 3, just in case one of the 6 or 9 doesn't run. And then what if it comes in 2-3? Just put a little saver bet there, 2 and 3. All right, good luck, you guys.
4th of the day at 6 furlongs. Best bet to the Fairgrounds.
Yes, sir.
Started American Rebel was first in. 99 to 1 chance.
Oh.
On Speak to Me.
Coach, I'm not sure what you mean. Sorry. When you say branch, how does one branch out when hitting? I'm playing a key horse 1-2 with 3 or 4 horses. I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean. The 2 and 3 are fast, and they might even be on the lead. And I think the 2 is causing trouble, won't go in the gate. What sucked over at Tampa Bay, you saw how good that 4 ran, right? If that 4, even with all the trouble in the gate, breaks good, the 4 wins. How much time do we have for Santa Anita? We've got about 5 minutes, right? 7 minutes?
Fractions the back of the gate is Flandor.
5 minutes. There's a jockey off, so we're gonna have to leave this. Okay. B plus work on the 3 coming into this race. I think the 5 looks dominating in here. A B work coming into the race. 3 is working good. I didn't like the 3, but it is working good. So if you see a form reversal, maybe maybe it's just been facing too tough a company. So it's a possibility the 3 could run good. I don't know who's going to win. I don't know who's going to come in second in this field. I just feel strongly about the 5. System says the 6 or the 7 will be second, but they're both huge overlays. I mean, huge. Huge. But they've been facing better company. I know the 1 looks good, and maybe he's okay, but that was a really weak group of horses that the 1 horse faced. The 1 is a standout in sheets. That's why the horse is getting bet. That's why. Which doesn't mean anything, but that's why. Now, it's lightly raced, so maybe the horse can go up. But the reason the horse is getting bet is because of the sheets. That's why. It's the wise guy play, as I call it. Wise guys from New York. Not beating the 5. But maybe it's this good. You're talking about a horse that's going into a grade 2 after running and not even winning in an optional claiming 40. It was off a layoff, and it wasn't a bad effort, so maybe he's this good. I don't know. I don't know who the second place horse is, but I think the 5 is going to dominate. No pun intended. Smooth like straight. I'm just trying to figure out how to bet it. I didn't like the 4, Marv. An overlay, essentially, for me, overlays are different for everybody. Yeah, I saw Rosario's on the 1. An overlay for me is when the horse is above the morning line. If it's equal to the morning line or below, it's an underlay. If it's above the morning line, so like the 1's an underlay from 2 to 1 because it was a 5 to 1 morning line. Now, because our morning lines are more accurate, the E morning line, when that comes out, I'm not even going to look at a morning line anymore, or an overlay or underlay. It won't even matter. But it's just because these are humans that are setting morning lines, and they're not accurate. That's all it is. I feel like I have a freebie here with the 5, but I genuinely don't know who to bet for second. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, the 7, maybe just do, you know what? I always say, worst case scenario, just do a 5. Do what the Scotty picks show, right? Just cold. So I guess I'm going to do that. $100 in a trifecta, 5 with, and I'm going to do 2 and 7, just in case. Just in case. You know what? I'm going to add, no. Something about this damn 3. Why not? And then I'm going to bet 500 on the 5. No, I mean, he's 4 to 5. I almost feel like it's free money because I like him that much. But I don't think it's a prudent bet for me. But I need to do an exact now. Five with 7. I'm coming with the 7. If I saw the 5 horse at like 6 to 5, I might just put 1,000 on him. But if
Last one is Scardo.
all right, good luck.
They're in the gate. And they're off in the Mathis Brothers mile. Very even beginning. Storm the Court is quick away from there, smooth like straight with his natural speed, and Whisper Not along the inside is tugging very hard. Joel Rosario is trying to restrain him down at the rail. Field Pass is on the far outside. Haywood's Beach racing in between horses. Strong Constitution is just in front of him, and a 3-wide Scardo at the back now passing Haywood's Beach. Around the first,
I mean, the ones just rank.
Storm the Court showing the way.
I mean, absolutely rank.
3/4 of the length. Smooth like straight is in second.
They're going 23 seconds flat, and the 3 and the 5 are doing it in hand. Like, this is how good these horses are. They're not even trying.
Scardo is on the outside of Strong Constitution, and 2 more to Haywood's Beach. They have a half-mile left to run. Storm the Court has been there throughout. Leads it by a length to Smooth like straight in second. Whisper Not has settled down third, and then it's Field Pass fourth, still 3 lengths off the lead. Strong Constitution and Scardo right together, and 2 more to Haywood's Beach.
I'd love to see the 3 hang in there for a second, but I need the 7 horse to get up.
On the outside, Smooth like straight.
Come on, 3, stay for third, though.
Field Pass gaining momentum, so is Scardo on the outside. Whisper Not looking for room. They're at the
Come on, 7, get up.
Smooth like straight takes the lead.
Get up, 7.
Fighting on willingly.
Get up, 7. You got to get third, 7. Get up. Get up, 7. Get up. Get up. Oh, God.
Won't surrender, but Smooth like straight is too good in the Mathis Brothers mile. Second went to Storm.
Did I do the exacta 5-3 at least? I can't remember, honestly. I don't remember whether I did the exacta 5-3 or not. I know I had him in the trifecta, but I can't remember. Anybody remember? Oh, God. That 7 made a menacing move. That's what I was hoping for.
Number 5.
I mean, menacing.
First. 3. Storm the Court second. It's a photo for third. The running time
5-3-1. I don't.
0.51 seconds.
I don't know if I did the exacta. I think I just put the. Did I do the exacta? I might have, but I don't know how to check my freaking wagers. How to B+ work? The 3 did. How do I check this, Tim? Do you know how I check my wagers? Ugh. It is, right, Tim? I don't know if I did an exacta. I can't remember now. I don't think I did. I think I really went top heavy on the 7. Did I? I know I had the 3 in the trifecta, but I also, I did a 5 with 2-3-7 with 2-3-7. I don't think I had it. The statement's not showing it. I tried.
Finishing third, number 1, Whisper Not. Fourth,
That's a drag.
Pass, and fifth, number
I mean,
6.
I had those 2 horses. I needed the 7 to run. The 7. Do you see that move by the 7? When you go wide like that, yeah, that's too bad. It really sucks when you've got the horses, but I just didn't bet it right. God, even that exacta 5-3 would have been huge. And I almost bet the 5 to win to cover my bet, but I didn't want to bet 4-5. Only display wagers. It doesn't show. No transactions returned.
Mathis Brothers mile is official in front of the Run Happy Winners Circle, number 5. Smooth like straight.
Well, that's I gotta write my wagers down. I didn't. I know I had the exacta. I know I did a trifecta. You got trifecta at Fairgrounds, Angela? Good.
Blue Black Straight was bred in Kentucky by his owner.
Yeah, nope. I didn't have that.
1 second.
That's too bad.
Today's fifth is coming up next. Scratch number 2, Military Princess, as well as number 4, S-Jet. Please note today's fifth offers a middle pick 4 on races 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Exacta paid $12. That'd have been nice. I did 5, 7, huh? Yeah. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, wall calendars are on sale now.
Gulfstream
Order
Park.
your 2021 Santa Anita wall calendar online, and we'll ship it to your.
You guys want a wall calendar? 8th race. So you want to take horses. You want to play the horse for who it is, right? So you do want to play. Hey, Justin. We're doing good, up and down. I was just in the lead in the tournament. I don't know if I still am. I lost that race right there. So when you look at this race, we're going to look at the pace real quick. Gulfstream Park, race number 8. Five is very fast. Wow. I mean, really fast. And then stops there because it hadn't gone that long before. So let's just see. That was on dirt as well. I mean, can the 5, last couple of races were grade 1 races, is getting bet right now? Maybe the 5's the horse to beat. Nine's not bad. It looks pretty chalky to me. 5, 6, 9, guys. If you can get the 4 in the money, that would be great. That's the first one I missed.
In the 2020 Tropical Park Derby with Don Juan Kitten on top of length.
9's done. Who's on the outside of the 9? The 6.
Now third into the clear. Here's the favorite, Colonel Liam. Now 5th, now 4th, now 3rd, now 2nd, and charging at the leader. Colonel Liam's on a big move.
Here comes the Scotty long shot we talked about that you could get a piece, which would be huge. That would be good. Come on, Ford, get up for second.
He comes back sharp in victory as he'll win the Tropical Park Derby. Going away. Don Juan Kitten was second, close for third.
I think the 4 guy was really close for 3rd. I'm glad I didn't bet that. Horn. Hey, that was the first one I missed. You guys can't give me a hard time. All right, we got a 1 to 5 shot, but that doesn't mean we can't get something good here. So 6 and 9 clearly are the speed, and two can close. So let's take a look at them. I would do like 5 with 2, 6, 9. Something like that. That's what I'm going to do. What up, Erica? I think we're doing well. You know, look, so here's what I did here. Well, the 9's a big overlay. 5-1, and it's 12-1 right now. But here's the thing. If the 6 doesn't run good, so let's look at the 6. Everybody else is going to be an overlay because everyone's betting the big favorite heavy anyways. So nine horse coming off a layoff, 12-1 against a 48 group. This horse just keeps burning money. Look at this horse. The 6 was the favorite 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Forget that. I mean, I don't like him to win. I don't like anybody to win besides the 5 anyways. Interestingly, the 2 horse is very interesting for a spot. The 1 somewhat got bet in its first race and could improve. What about like a 5-1-2? That crazy? Just for the hell of it. Exacta. 5-1-2. Try to beat the 6. And then do a trifecta. 5. Put the 1 and 2 in the third spot with the 6 and the 9 in the second spot. Something like that. Just for the hell of it, let's do a 5, 1, 2, 1, 2, 6, 9. Something like that. I'm saying 5 and 1, 2. Tampa, no. We got time, coach. We got time. We don't have Santa Anita coming up for 5 minutes. We don't have Gulfstream or 17 minutes, and we've got Gulfstream Park coming up in 22 minutes. So we're going to give it a roll. How am I doing in the tournament? Anybody know? Leaderboard. So they haven't updated it yet? Wow. I mean, it's a big drop after Frank and I. I mean, big drop. Okay, well, people are moving up now. I'm still in the lead, but not by much. Frank didn't look like he made a bet. And Eric moved up. Tim's got 3,700. Evan Trommer is a really good handicapper. He's doing good. He's got 2 entries. I wonder if Christie's even made a bet yet. Christian Helmers. He's won a lot of tournaments. I first met him over at the Pegasus 3 years ago. I think was my first tournament. I think that Pegasus tournament was, I want to say, one of my first tournaments I ever played. I like the 5 here a lot. I really do. I like the 5. The 6 horse is one of those career second place horses. You know, I mean, you have to make a decision on what to do with this guy. Do you key him in the second spot? Anybody that did that makes sense.
The 8th race is the Van Home South Race of the Week. Following the running of the 8th race, blanket presentation will be made to the winning connection.
I'm hoping it comes in 5-2. That would be best for me.
4-5 favorite
5-2.
is Chat Brown's number 5. Red Light Racer, Antonio Gallardo has the call.
Let's do it, Gary.
Favorite steps in.
No, I don't like charlatan.
2 more to go.
I like the favorite in that race to go gate to wire.
Twisted Treasure will complete the lineup.
Twisted Treasure.
She steps in, and it's pick 4 time at Tampa, pick 3 time at Tampa. They're on the line. And
6 broke terrible and wiped out a bunch of horses, which only helps the 5, and now is rank as hell. I mean, he might get disqualified anyways if he's in the money. If only I gotta remember what the freak I bet. I know who Ellis Star is. Is he arrogant? I'm not a stats guy. Too many stats to me is just horrible.
Up on the outside, David Tails now racing along 5th. Then it's a length and a half farther back. Nasino toward the rail 6th. There's the favorite from between horses. Red Light Racer now racing along 7th. Up on the outside.
Has 22 seconds flat. He's just absolutely brutal. It definitely sets it up for the 5 for sure. I think the 6 is toast after that break. I really like the way the 5's traveling right now. I can tell you that. I mean, I just want the 1 or the 2. The 1's really moving up right now. 5 is moving great. The 2 is moving great. If this thing comes in 5-1-2, I'll be stoked out of my damn mind. Come on, 2. Hang in there.
Racer is set down for the drive now 2nd. Nasino is 3rd. Giving Tails swings to the outside now 4th as they turn for almost 16-1. She dances for fate.
Come on, 5, get up. You got to get up. Come on, 5, get up. Get up. Get your ass up. Get your ass up. You got to get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Please get up. No, no, no. Jesus criminy. Did that just happen? Oh. Did I just get my ass kicked when the 1 and 2 came in? I mean, exacta, trifecta. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, boom? What do you mean boom, coach? Oh, God, I nailed that thing. Got to be kidding me. How the freak? Oh, God. That was just absolutely brutal. I mean, sick. I mean, that's sick. That's sick as shit right there. You got to be kidding me right now.
Number 1.
1, 5, 2. Look at that. 8-1 on the 1, 16-1 on the 2. That is just sick. All right, why isn't it getting out of here? I don't know what. Oh. Uh-oh. Something happened to my screen. You guys still with me? It did. I don't know what the hell happened. Like something seriously went wrong. I mean, my computer's like on a delay. That was really brutal. Look at this. I mean, this is sick. $2 exacta, 5 with 1-2, and a $50 trifecta, 5 with 1-2 with 1-2-6-9. I mean, that's really atrocious. That would have paid nice. I have a really big delay with my computer right now. So I don't know. Come on. That's not good. So my internet just really slowed down. Well, it'd be hard to do the show if this thing's going to stay like this. Let's see here. I don't know why this thing slowed down. Let's see if we can do an internet speed test. Oh, come on. That's not good. I don't know what would have caused that, to be honest with you. Like, it just literally just went on me. Well, that's not good. Yeah, there you go. That's the problem. So something just put a load on my internet, and I have no idea why. All right. Well, I have no choice but to call it now, guys. I have no internet. That's a drag. But there's nothing I can do. What a drag. So I'm gonna have to unhook. That was fun while it lasted. I'm gonna play in the tournament and try to do the best I can. I really wish I could hang on here with you guys. It'd be great to win this thing with you guys but there's nothing I can do. I have no internet. So I know. I know, believe me. Yes. Well, jeez. I don't think I can go over the notes. Hold on here. I'm going to try. You guys are going to have to see these things. Hold on here. This sucks. God, so sorry. And that loss there at Tampa. Oh, God. In this race number 5, the 6 horse is better by 17 points in the dirt. So that was a long shot I liked. This is an absolutely grab bag race, okay? Absolute grab bag. The 10 faced better, but didn't run good. I thought he had a look. The first time starters, I thought the 4 and the 5 were the 4 scratched. So, you know, what's interesting is the 5 horse who's got only a C+ work. I didn't like the 11 that much, who's getting bet. I mean, this race is a grab bag. I mean, I would probably bet on the 10, probably, if I just wanted some action. Thanks, Deb. Okay, let's see if we can get race number 6 and see what my notes are. I liked 8, 6, 9 best. I think I didn't care for the 12 or I like the 8 and 6 best. I think the 8's the horse to beat, Preaching Trainer. Okay. Now that the 4 is scratched, I like the 8. I like the 4 and 5. Or excuse me, I like the 4 and the 5, and I think this Scotty Longshot could get a piece. Is what that was. But I like Finite a lot, the 5. But don't ignore the 4. Well, you saw my line was just fine. All of a sudden something happened. I have no idea what happened. I think this is a grab bag race number 9. I think the 1 might run good though. The longer the better. And I thought the 1 horse could be in the 2nd and 3rd spots, but I think Nashville's a single. And I like the 1, 4, 7, 9 best in the 11th race. I think the 1 has some upside. Watch the 1 horse who's 12 to 1 in the morning line. All right, you guys, this sucks. I was hoping it'd get better, but you can see it's not, I don't think. See if it comes back. Yeah, it's not. Well, my only hope so I can play in this tournament is if I unplug this stuff that I'll have better internet. Okay, so I'm gonna have to let you guys go. I was up and down, but I think overall we did really good. And thanks a lot, you guys, for watching. I appreciate that. Yeah, exactly. So the 5 and the 6th race. Okay, I will. All right, you guys. Thank you so much, Angela, Gary, everybody. Thank you so much. I love you guys. And have a good rest of your weekend, and we'll see you next week, okay? Bye.